entrepreneurs, global companies, and investors from across Central Asia and Europe to connect, create, and accelerate their businesses. Now, Central Eurasia is an interesting space for this to be happening, actually, because it's a completely underserved market in terms of entrepreneurship in general, but in terms of women entrepreneurship specifically. The Expo served as an online platform to ensure women's economic security, empowerment, entrepreneurship, capacity to development, and business inclusion in COVID-19 response and recovery as well. So in today's pitch finale, actually, we have selected entrepreneurs from all those activities at various business stages who will be presenting their companies to esteemed business leaders and investors with the opportunity to gain access to valuable feedback, mentorship support, business development and expert networks, and maybe even investment capital. Our 8 countries include Bosnia and Herzegovina, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Kosovo, North Macedonia, Republic of Moldova, Serbia, and Turkey. So we have a very high tempo and very inspiring series of activities. And we're gonna start with some inspiring opening remarks and introductory remarks. We'll hear from UN Women, we'll hear from Kagidar, we'll hear from Mary Kay Global, and we'll also hear from a female-led company called Insider. And then right after that, we're gonna start into 3 different sessions, 3 rounds of delegates, working with early stage companies in the first session, startups with an MVP in the second session, and idea stage companies in the final session, followed by closing remarks again from Kagidar. So, United Nations Women, the work that they do is so important. As the global champion for gender equality, UN Women is the UN organization delivering programs, policies, and standards that uphold women's human rights and ensure that every woman and girl lives up to her full potential. UN Women focuses on issues that unlocks progress on gender equality, including economic empowerment, as we'll see here today, leadership and political participation, ending violence against women, peace and security, humanitarian action, governance and national planning, youth, women and girls with disabilities, HIV/AIDS, and sustainable development. We are very fortunate to have with us today an expert, the Regional Director for Europe and Central Asia of UN Women, Ms. Alia Al-Yasser, who has an expertise in biology, which is where she started her studies, but then expanded into education, anthropology, gender equality, and women's empowerment. She's a true expert on gender equality issues. We're very excited to meet with her and hear from her today. Thank you, Alia. Would you like to begin?
So good morning, everyone. And for those of you joining us online, greetings from Istanbul. I don't know if I am conveying how excited I am to be here, but talking to the colleagues even before we start today, there is really so much excitement about the finale because it's been such a long time in the making. As you've heard, we have today 25 women from 8 countries across the Europe and Central Asia region who will pitch their businesses and business ideas to investors. The investor pitch finale is made possible through UN Women's collaboration with Kagidar and with the generous support of Mary Kay Global. Amina Hanum and the whole Kagidar team, thank you from the bottom of my heart. For those of you who don't know and haven't been involved, there has been so much work behind today's event. Kagidar has done a boot camp with the women entrepreneurs to get them ready for their pitches. And they've been working so closely with the amazing investors who are with us today in person and also online. So thank you. And Deborah and the whole team at Mary Kay Global, we wish you were here, but we feel your energy and support all the way from Texas. Thank you for your trust in UN Women and for your dedication to supporting women entrepreneurs everywhere. This finale is a milestone. As you heard from Didem, it follows from the Regional Women's Expo that we launched last year, bringing together hundreds of women from across the region. As Didem has said, the aim was to connect, create, and accelerate. And this is something that we can do together with our partners every year, and we hope to do so. And I hope that you will be so excited by this event today that you'll also join us for the Expo, the 2nd edition that will happen later this year. But why are we doing all of this? Why should you who are watching us care about women's entrepreneurship? It's because women-owned businesses give us all so much. You might not see it, but it's there, and the evidence is clear. Women-owned businesses boost economic growth. They increase resilience to economic shocks. They drive innovation in goods and services. And as we see in this very partnership, they give back to societies and communities. It was a single woman entrepreneur that built Mary Kay as a global brand. And she has made that possible also by giving back to so many women entrepreneurs all across the world. And with Kagider, the backbone are so many women entrepreneurs and businesswomen who are there to support their peers and also others who are starting in their enterprises. We truly are lucky to have you as partners. UN Women wants the message to go out loud and clear. Investing in women is investing in the change that we so desperately need in the world. And speaking of investment, I think we need to talk about money. As you heard, access to financing is the top challenge for women entrepreneurs. But why is that? Basically, it's because there is persistent discrimination against women. Studies show us that during the COVID times, when so many businesses needed investment to survive, requests for investment by women were twice as likely to be rejected as those of men. Generally, men access 86% more venture capital and 56% more angel investment than their male counterparts. And this is despite the fact that studies also show that women-owned businesses perform better and generate more profit even with less investment. Among small and medium enterprises alone, women-owned businesses are 80% more profitable than their male counterparts. So we really need to change the status quo. We need gender-sensitive investment. We need the inclusion of women-owned businesses in the value chains of big corporations. We all need to support women entrepreneurs and their businesses because their success is the key to a better future for all of us. Finally, again, I want to thank our partners. I want to thank the amazing also UN Women team that has been making all the efforts to make this possible, working closely with Kagider. I'm not going to give all the names, you know who you are. I want to give special thanks to the investors for believing in this partnership, for believing in women entrepreneurs, and joining us today to share so much of your wealth of knowledge. And I want to thank all the women entrepreneurs and wish you the best of luck in your pitches today and on your continuing journey towards building your businesses. And thanks to all of you who are watching us and supporting these women by watching us. Feel for them, root for them, think of all the ways that you can continue to support them. And thank you all very much.
So if UN Women is giving us the confidence and the validity to pursue these initiatives, maybe the mind and body and soul of it is coming from local organizations like Kagider. Kagider actually happens to be one of my most favorite organizations in the country because, well, first of all, they started talking about entrepreneurship before the word entrepreneurship even existed, maybe almost 30 years ago. So as the Women's Entrepreneurship Association of Turkey, it's a non-governmental organization that strengthens women economically, but also socially and politically. But even beyond that, what I love about Kagider so much is that they are the epitome of collaboration and partnership. They have 350 members from Turkey, but they work in partnership with national and international public, private, and civil organizations on training and counseling, mentorship and recognition, and advocacy activities across the country, across the globe, across industry verticals, and across experience levels. It's really the trifecta of what a nonprofit organization shall be. And today with us for opening remarks, we have the president of Kagider, Emine Perviz Erdem, with her expertise in law, governance, sustainability, and angel investing. Emine, would you like to join us on the stage? Thank you.
Thank you, Dida, for your motivation. Distinguished partners, dear participants, welcome to the Investors Pitch Final today. Last year, as a part of the activities for COVID-19 response and recovery, UN Women's Virtual Regional Women's Entrepreneurship Expo was held for 3 days in April. The expo brought together women entrepreneurs, global companies, and investors to set a stage for women's empowerment and entrepreneurship development. And as Kagider, Women Entrepreneurs Association of Turkey, we are honored to partner with UN Women and to pilot today's Investors Pitch Final 2022 of the Expo as part of the Women Entrepreneurs Accelerator Initiative supported by Mary Kay. We are happy to be one of the organizers of the significant international hybrid event that will empower women entrepreneurs. At Kagider, we strongly believe in the importance of adopting a global perspective on women's entrepreneurship and leadership initiatives. That's why our activities are pursued in accordance with its mission to create more opportunities for increasing women's business inclusion and entrepreneurship development. Kagider, with its 20 years of experience, is well aware of the opportunities and challenges women encounters through their entrepreneurship journey. Throughout the years, we witnessed that one of the core problems which women entrepreneurs encounter is finding necessary financial resources. Global parameters show that women tend to own small or medium business, especially in the developing countries, and the crisis mostly harm the SMEs, risking more women in labor force than men. Easing women's access to financial support is significant to increase the number of women entrepreneurs and the number of women in labor force, as well as help them survive during a crisis. To tackle those challenges, multi-stakeholder partnerships enable solutions, and most importantly, gender-responsive implementation are necessary in every aspect of our lives, and micro policies are necessary to accelerate the progress. To equip women with skills and information on how to access finance and to markets, to ensure that they are equipped with all the required qualifications, to be competitive in the market and empowered to take steps, Kagider pursues valuable projects with its partners. Women's economic participation is vital importance. It speeds up development, helps overcome poverty, reduce inequalities, which also creates multiplier effect in the society and global economy. That's why investing in women is a powerful and sustainable way for development. Considerable progress could be made by mainstreaming supports available for women. We should encourage gender-sensitive investments and contribute to women's entrepreneurship in that sense. I would like to draw your attention to the importance of angel investment as well. Angel investment is important for women entrepreneurs in that angel investors not only invest financially, but they also invest their expectations, knowledge, business networks, and capital. For women entrepreneurs, this type of relationship will be important through their journey, considering that sustaining a business doesn't depend on only to seed money for establishment. A report released by Business Angels Europe indicates that women who had founded at least one business are more likely to get involved in angel investing. And it is revealed that there is a strong rate of women investors to back up women-led businesses. This means that when women become business owners or investors, they empower more women. Accordingly, research shows that more women have become angels as more women-led companies have been founded. We can see many enterprises that are led by successful women. However, women entrepreneurs do not sufficiently benefit from the financial actors in the ecosystem. Our effort and collaboration in that matter are vital for women to become entrepreneurs, to find the investment they need. We should encourage gender-sensitive investments and keep on working for women at early stage to venture capital stage to benefit from opportunities. Dear participants, entrepreneurship is of great importance to the economy and a global society. All the public, private institutions, international organizations, and governments should acknowledge that the full and equitable participation of women in economic activity is critical to a faster socio-economic growth. Everyone should take a step in their work towards women's equal participation. Highlighting women entrepreneurs, creating opportunities for them to interact, enabling them to reach out information, necessary contacts and opportunities. We are glad that we are involving in various actors and witnessing the progress. UN Women's first regional Women Entrepreneurship Expo brought together hundreds of women entrepreneurs, global companies, and investors from across the Europe and Central Asia region last year. Today, during Investors Pitch Final 2022, women entrepreneurs from 8 countries will meet the investors. I would like to conclude my remarks by thanking all partners for our valuable collaboration. And I believe that this is a unique opportunity for leveraging access to influential investors, promising entrepreneurs, and hear the influential remarks by world-renowned leaders working for women empowerment. And today will be the ground for many successful business relations for all participants. Thank you all, and very fruitful today, and thank you all very much today. I would like to say my regard as the name of Kagider. Good luck for all women entrepreneurs, and thank you for investors. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So, United Nations Women is giving us the validation, and Kagidara organizations are giving us the confidence and the tools. Organizations like Mary Kay are giving us the heart and soul. As an iconic brand in the cosmetic industry, they're literally the quintessential example of a female-owned entrepreneurship initiative almost 50 years ago. Their path was revolutionary. They literally broke and paved the way for future entrepreneurs. And more importantly, not only do they not describe themselves as a cosmetic company, but they describe themselves as with a mission to enrich the lives of women and their families around the world by tapping into our willingness to help one another. Amazing. Amazing that a company can describe itself based on values as opposed to products. But they are a world-class, stellar cosmetic company as well. In fact, my first lip gloss was from Mary Kay many years ago. Another reason why they're so iconic and such a role model to many of us women entrepreneurs is that beyond their dedication to world-class products and services, and the fact that they're not only are they female-led, but they're also supporting other female entrepreneurs through their sales and marketing organizations around 40 markets. But they're also really committed to their core values being reflected in major ways as give back to society. So pink, changing lives. Mary Kay is iconically pink, and their pink changing live works is across the globe is providing life-saving surgeries, ending hunger, protecting survivors from domestic abuse, which is a really key and sensitive issue, beautifying our communities, and encouraging children to follow their dreams. And the slogan there is also really amazing because it says, kindness is a shade that looks good on everyone. I can't think of anything, a better sentence than that. The other arena, of course, where they're providing leadership is Pink Doing Green. So this is where they're working to maintain sustainable business practices while also partnering with organizations to preserve and beautify our communities globally through sustainable packaging, worldwide recycling, reforestation, renewable energy, just to name a few. So with an expert in finance, supply chain management, research and development, and public affairs, we have the opportunity to listen to some remarks from Mary Kay's Chief Operating Officer, Deborah Gibbons. I think we're gonna see it as a video recorded message because of the time differences, but really this project is very important to the whole Mary Kay family, and I'm excited to hear what she has to say for us. Uygun muyuz? Ben şu tarafa kaçıyorum. Just as I expected, another inspiring call to action. And you see between these three organizations, UN Women, Kagidar, and Mary Kay, that there is this call to action. And the call to action is really to catalyze a virtuous cycle. When men and women come together to support women in business, women in entrepreneurship, as those entrepreneurs become successful, they create jobs for other women and they create resources for other women. And if they pay it forward, then all of a sudden you have this virtuous cycle of uplifting women in business, but also economies in general and families overall, and everybody's better off for it. So we've had three interesting opening remarks from different perspectives, and now we're shifting gears into an inspiration talk from one inspiring leadership community, women's entrepreneurship company to another. Today, we're going to hear from Insider. Insider is a homegrown Turkish company that's actually working women in technology. It's really interesting. Insider is an omni-channel communications management platform that's supporting e-commerce and startups in reaching their customers across multiple channels. Now, that sounds like a lot of words, and it sounds like an imaginary world, but they're actually doing it day to day. In a few short years, Insider has grown to serve over 1,000 major brands and startups across 41 markets. I remember less than 10 years ago when they were just a 4-person team. Today, they're over 600 people, actually. I'm sure our next speaker will be able to share more details. Insider's inspiring female co-founder and CEO, Hande Çilingir, and her team were most recently recognized just a few weeks ago by NASDAQ for achieving unicorn status as a global B2B software as a service company. I don't know what, I mean, I guess it's my geek factor. Entrepreneurship really is they're my role models and they're my rock stars. Insider, like most amazing companies, believes in the power of giving back. And they believe in the power of leveraging technology for social good. They support programs like the Young Engineers Program, where they're teaching high school students how to code. And they're supporting a program called She Leads, where they're mentoring university students, female university students, on women's empowerment issues. Today, we have with us the Chief Marketing Officer of Insider, Ms. Merve Nazlıoğlu. She describes herself as a detail freak. And there's a reason for it. She's such a guru in marketing, in digital marketing, content marketing, product marketing, event, talent marketing, and public relations. There's no way she could accomplish the worldwide orchestra chef activities that she's doing if she wasn't. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Merve to the stage. You're so welcome.
Okay, thank you so much. So nice to be here today. Super exciting moment. And I wanted to tell you guys a story after I introduce myself. Actually, you guys did a good job. But I'm the CMO of Insider and one of the partners. I've been there for 6 years, and I'm here to tell you guys a story. But I want to start from the end of the story, fast forward 10 years. And then I want to go back, because I think there are so many women around here that are just starting their journey. So something's happening. Thank you. All right. So fast forward 10 years from where we started. We have recently been on NASDAQ, on that iconic building, and NASDAQ congratulated Insider for becoming a SaaS unicorn. And also, NASDAQ also congratulated Hande, who is our CEO, wonderful woman, for being one of the very few woman-founded, woman-led B2B SaaS unicorns in the world. So let's see the video together. So we are now the 9th B2B SaaS unicorn in the world, 5th in the US, 4th in Europe, 2nd in Asia, 1st in Latam and Turkey, based on Crunchbase data. So as you can see, there's not too many B2B SaaS unicorns in the world, and there's certainly very few that have a woman leader. So we are, yes, a #1 leader everywhere, finally, after 10 years. And we are on the top right corner of every industry chart, from Forrester to Gartner to G2 to IDC. So analysts love us and marketers love us around the world. And also from Sydney to New York, from Sao Paulo to Singapore, we have 26 global offices now. More than 1,000 partners that trust us, like Singapore Airlines, 4th largest air company in the world. And then we have more than 750 insiders from 41 different nationalities. So we're like a little UN now. And back to 2012. So this is not how we started. We started like this. So as you can see, there's some big men shoes because all of our founders are really tall, including Hande. And that's her shoes over there. As you can see, 1 woman and 5 men embarked on a journey, and with 6 desks, 6 founders, small home office in Istanbul, Levent, actually where we are today. And they said, we'll prove the world that successful technology companies can also come outside of Silicon Valley. And that's what we proved, I guess. And today, women here are going to also prove that. And in 10 years, we'll be watching their success stories. So how did it all start? Well, you guys know angel investment is the first step. And at that time, the emotional part is, stronger, because they look in your eyes and they say, okay, those guys can do it. Those guys have the drive, the passion, the persistence, the belief in themselves and the vision to actually make this come true. They can survive the entrepreneurship journey. They're survivors. They can struggle. That's what they're looking at. Those are your criteria with investors when you're getting angel investment. No one is really looking at product market fit or a complete platform, because we didn't have one. And those are the things that they looked in their eyes and they believed that these guys can do it. So in the beginning of their journey, we could fit around a kebab table. And, that's the team. That's Hande over there, some of our first developers, the first one over there, actually, Uğur. And, pretty small team. We woke up together. We went to bed together. We ate together. We had fun together. So it was a very tight team. And those 3 developers, to the far right, you see Sinan. He's our CTO. And in the middle, you see our VP of engineering. And on the far left, you see Uğur, who is our first developer that was hired. And at the time, of course, we didn't really have fancy offices with leather chairs. Still don't, actually. But, the story goes, Serhat interviews Uğur in Starbucks and says, we have nothing to offer you, but we have our vision, and we have our belief, and we have our dreams, and we're going to make this happen. Do you want to become a part of the journey? And he believes us, because in angel side of things, everything is around belief and dreaming together, whether it's your employees or whether it's your investors. So Uğur believes in us. He takes the task from our CTO, 48 hours, locks himself in the kitchen because there are guests in the house. And then he cracks the case, comes back and says, I'm done. And we were very impressed by what he was able to do. We hire him. And today, Uğur is one of our eldest shareholders in the company, one of the biggest ones. And he's one of our top engineering leaders. So what a journey, right? So these 3 guys create our web personalization platform that 1,000 companies like Mac, like Gap, like Singapore Airlines, like Uniqlo are using today. So that's the value of B2B SaaS in tech, because with 8 developers, with 3 developers, you're creating value for countries, for their people, for the economies. And it's incredible to see that. Evren, age 24, he's the CEO and founder of our mobile business unit, because the guy sits down in our small office and writes the first lines of code of our mobile platform that's being used by all of our partners right now. Still, to date, he has 8 developers in the team, and that's the impact he's able to create at the age of 24. And the guy at the back is Ilyas. He's our intern at the time. And now he's the country manager of the CEE region. So then it comes to pre-Series A. Things are getting more serious. And, you know, pre-Series A, I joined the company. So until then, they didn't have a marketing team. So for 4 years, you might be on your own without a marketing expert. So you are the marketer, you are the CEO, you're the founder, you're the developer, you're the customer success, you're doing everything on your own. And I was me, myself, and I writing ebooks, designing them myself, and now I lead a team of 40 people across 28 countries. So what a journey. So I named the team Worketing, not with a negative connotation. There's a reason for that, and I'll get to that in a minute. So they tell me, Merve, we need to get on TechCrunch. And I'm like, with what? How are we going to get on TechCrunch, the biggest technology blog in the world? And they say, well, you have to find a way. There's always a move. And I'm like, okay, but I don't party with media people in penthouses in New York. I don't have connections to TechCrunch. And what kind of a story do you expect me to tell? We have nothing to tell. And they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, okay. So I think I didn't sleep for 4 months. And it's another journey. I can tell you the story on another day of how we did it because it's a long story, but we did it. But it was a big struggle. And I held those raccoon eyes for 4 months. So at the time, Hande was reading The Hard Thing About Hard Things. As you can see, it's, you know, it smells struggle. And this was written by Ben Horowitz. He's actually an investor now at Andreessen Horowitz. And the guy went through hell. Actually, it's known in history as IPO from hell. You guys probably heard about it, read about it. So this guy talks about the struggle. And there's a text in this book that I did not resonate at the time, but I do really resonate right now. So I want to read that to you. The struggle is when you wonder why you started the company in the first place. The struggle is when people ask you why you don't quit and you don't know the answer. The struggle is when your employees think you're lying and you think they might be right. The struggle is when food loses its taste. The struggle is when you don't believe you should be CEO of your company. The struggle is when you know that you're in over your head and you know that you cannot be replaced. Oop. And I don't know it by memory. Oh, there you go. The struggle is when everybody thinks you are an idiot, but nobody will fire you. The struggle is where self-doubt becomes self-hatred. The struggle is when you are having a conversation with someone and you can't hear a word that they're saying because all you can hear is the struggle. The struggle is when you want the pain to stop. The struggle is unhappiness. The struggle is when you go on vacation to feel better and you feel worse. The struggle is when you're surrounded by people and you're all alone. The struggle has no mercy. The struggle is a land of broken promises and crushed dreams. The struggle is a cold sweat. The struggle is where your gut spoils so much that you feel like you're going to spit blood. The struggle is not failure, but it causes failure, especially if you're weak. Always if you're weak. Every great entrepreneur from Steve Jobs to Mark Zuckerberg went through the struggle, and struggle they did. So you are not alone. But that does not mean you will make it. You might not make it. That is why it's the struggle. The struggle is where greatness comes from. So we did it. So we struggled. And we were on TechCrunch, believe it or not. I made it. And don't ask me how. And we got a 2.2 million investments, and it was led by 210. Those are our investors in the first round. And it was going so well that they wanted to invest in us again for another round, which was pre-A and Series A investment. And the total round, we closed it by 5.5 million at the time. And of course, every time there is a signature ceremony, and it's a precious moment. Hypergrowth continued. The expansion, we were expanding to many, many more countries. And of course, Series B came, and things were getting a little bit more serious now. So we expanded in Indonesia, Japan. And you know, there's a moment where you realize, hey, we are a global product company. So someone in Japan opens their computer, a marketer for Uniqlo, opens their computer in the morning and creates some customer experiences with your product in Japanese for Japanese customers. So that's when you go like, okay, we are in like Sanayi Mahallesi and trying to change the world by eating our simit and chai and peynir. And hopefully those can be translated. And basically, you know, we didn't really realize we were in this flywheel. And we didn't really realize what we were building. We were just building, just executing. And then we lift our head up. And there was the product in Japanese used by Japanese marketers. And that's a really rare story. And that's actually when I realized we were a product marketing company. Sorry, like a product company. Then we expanded in Taiwan, Vietnam, Thailand, Sydney, Australia, UK. And then we had these amazing country manager summits with all these little flags. Of course, this is pre-pandemic and we have them virtual now. But, you know, all of our country managers came together and said, what did you do there? How did you do that? What did you fail in? Can I learn from you? And we created this vicious cycle of learning from each other from 28 countries, whether it's marketing, building our muscles constantly, building the product, building sales, building product marketing. And we all learned from each other. And meanwhile, again, the struggle continued, right? Serhat, our co-founder and CRO, he was living in capsule hotels for 4 months. The guy is 2 meters long, super hard to hit in there. I was having a claustrophobia. And literally they put this little flower on the pillow, and you're like, that's not gonna cut it for me. And basically I asked him why. Like, we have money now. Okay, if it was like 8 years ago, but you're homeless. You've been in 28 countries, right? Like for the past 8 years, what are you doing? You need to sleep. And he found a different kind of mindset. He has a different kind of mindset, and he found a different level of challenge in this. He said, nothing worse than that can happen in my day. So now I'm going to get up and conquer the world. And then also he said, why can't we spend that money to train our teams? I don't need a comfy bed. That's not what drives me. And that's the kind of mindset that trickles from the founders to your managers and to your team and builds the culture. So as a founder, as an entrepreneur, this is so important that you feel it in your guts so that other people can follow you. Then we slept a lot. We are really like, you know, tired. And let's see what Serhat was doing. Oops. Oh, it's not working, guys. 1 second. I want to show you this. Until that day, we didn't know how Serhat was leading his life, and we had fantasies about it. He's in BMWs, but that's like bus, walk, and metro. And, you know, he was like going to a client meeting. Can you imagine? We go to the hairdresser in the morning, do our makeup, put our heels on. The guy was in traffic in Jakarta, little crocodiles on the side. And, you know, one day we had to actually cancel one of our events because there was a flood. And that was the case. Like, it wasn't founders are living the life and we're working. No, it wasn't like that. He was struggling the most. He was working the hardest. And I think that's what created that work hard, make history culture. And we did that. So Series B happened with Sequoia, and we brought these guys, I think the first time into Turkey and a second or third time in Europe. So one of our, Serhat said in a meeting with Sequoia, we are romantics. We only work with people we like with, when we had no money. And I think they got really impressed by that value and the courage to say that in a Sequoia meeting. And Rohit, one of our dear friends now at the time, our investor, he, you know, said, he tweeted about that. And he was impressed. And that actually created a really deep connection with our investors because they could feel that we're real. And then they were very impressed by our share owners program, which is our ESOP program, employee stock option program. And they did a video about it. And they recommended that to their portfolio companies. And it was built by, you know, a very small group of people at Insider at the time. So let's watch that video together. Peter, our investor from Sequoia, is talking about our ESOP program and the mentality behind it.
One of the great things about working across our portfolio of companies is you can see how different founders actually build their companies. Cool things, the smart things they do to attract talent, retain talent, and actually grow the business. So, for example, recently when we were doing due diligence with our company, the founder suddenly asked me, like, hey, do you want to join this event? Because tonight we'll announce our new shareholders. And I was completely surprised. That's what happened close. The founder saw the surprise on my face and basically said, no, we're not announcing any new investors. We're announcing our new employee shareholders. He explained that twice a year they hold an event where they announce all the new shareholders. Because for them, ESOP or stock options was not a gift. Not everyone would get it, not when they joined the company. They didn't treat ESOP as something purely financial, but they did the profound nature of what shareholder means. You own a share, you are an owner in the business. So within this company, becoming an owner is an objective for many people. They work really hard for it, they really need to earn it. And we actually saw that evening at the event. It was actually more like a ceremony, and it was truly special to see. The manager would go on stage and would explain how someone in his team, what they've done, what they've achieved, and what would deserve it to be a shareholder of the business and all the business. And it was amazing to see. There were like teammates were cheering on. There was lots of emotion in the room, and it was truly a remarkable thing to experience. And when you become an owner, it's not just that; it is what you get from it. You get access to special meetings. Like every month, there's a shareholder meeting where strategy is being discussed and decided. You get access to the leadership team. You actually get to work on special projects, etc. And you truly become an owner and make an impact on the business in a much more profound way. What we're seeing with this company is that employee retention, typically is actually through the roof. We've seen people get offered like 3x their salaries by companies like Apple or Spotify, and it's still staying in the business. So I think the main takeaway for founders here is that there's many different ways, many fresh and innovative ways that you can build your company, that you can drive cohesion in your team, that you can reward achievers, and make sure that you have the right talent for your business.
So we were in Sequoia's office in Singapore, and that's a photo from there. Hyundai takes the insider magnet and puts it right in the middle of the portfolio companies because we're now amongst those companies. The wall of, I think it was the wall of fame. They have those companies. And we became a Sequoia portfolio company. Really, it was so hard to grasp these things as they were happening. And then the blitz scaling mode was on, Series C came, we got 32 million, this time from a US-based investor leading around Riverwood Capital with Sequoia and the others joining. And Series D came and we unlocked unicorn status. And that's what happened for the first time. We were the first Turkish company and one of the very few in the world that is woman-led, woman-founded on NASDAQ. And NASDAQ congratulated Hande Çilingir, our CEO and co-founder, as officially one of the few woman-led B2B SaaS unicorns in the world. And I think there's no moment that makes me more emotional than that. 3% of all US venture capital goes to woman-founded companies. And 5% of CEO positions in tech companies are held by women. But we're 50% of the population. And 60% of top execs at Insider are women. All that C-suite. But we're trying to change it in our world, and we all have to try to change it in your worlds, and then it becomes like a butterfly effect. Here I'm told about the Young Engineers program. Ladies and ladies and ladies. We have She Leads, She Codes, Young Engineers program. Insider turns into an academy over the weekends. And we all go there. All of our developers come there and teach C++, JavaScript, Python, however you call it. We teach not only female students, but 70% of our graduates are female. And I think there is about 300 graduates now. And some of them became actually joined our own team. And that trickles down the 28 countries. This is Edwin taking his Sunday to go to his school, talk about this story, because how can young people dream if they don't know what an entrepreneur's life is like or what a CEO is? There are so many young people in the world that are not even aware that they can become one of those things. And we need to make them dream. So maybe not just for high school students, but we have to join our forces and go to, kindergarten. Why don't we have like entrepreneur games for kindergarten students? Just remember, hope is not a plan. And Doug Leon from Sequoia, talks about it in just 20 seconds.
Hope is the worst word for business. Hope means that you don't have a plan. When someone says, I hope for something, the very first thing you should say is, stop. What do you mean hope? What's the plan? What's the plan to succeed? Because if you hope for things, they're never going to happen. They're never going to come true. If you plan for things, there's a chance that they may come true.
So what's the plan? Well, let's finish with this. I just want to leave some advice with some of our wonderful women entrepreneurs that are going to present today to investors. Be curious, read a lot, never give up, no matter what your consequences are, because there's always a move. Focus on execution like your life depends on it, 100%. Embrace zero optionality, 100%. Lean into the struggle, because the struggle is where greatness comes from. Let's keep building. Thank you.
Thank you, Marva. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. Again, so much to take in, so much to absorb. That story is only a decade long. It's literally a 10-year story going from startup around a kebab table to NASDAQ. It's amazing. So now we're getting into the exciting parts. Beyond our inspirational talks and speakers, we are now ready to meet with our delegates, our business and investor community delegates, as well as the entrepreneurs from around the world. So just as a reminder of where we are today, today's candidates through the expo and through other pipeline search methods, today's candidates were selected. They applied, they were selected. And in addition to mentorship and investor matchmaking activities, all of the candidates today have gone through 4 intensive workshops related to defining their business models, getting ready for investors, investor readiness, investor pitching, and effective communication techniques. In the next 3 sessions that we're gonna have, each session will work the same way. Each session will, roughly 6 to 8 founders will present to a group of delegates, of 4 to 6 delegates, where the delegates will respond to the presentations in one of 4 ways. They will either offer to be a mentor, either directly or through their organization. They will offer to make introductions for business development support or access to subject matter experts. They may express interest for a follow-up conversation as a potential angel, venture, or strategic investor. Although we won't be negotiating here, it'll be a follow-up activity. And last but not least, they will be offering candid feedback on how to strengthen business models and presentations. And the whole purpose of this exercise is constructive. So to our entrepreneurs, relax, breathe, everybody's here to help. And to our delegates, be kind, be generous, but you already are, that's why you're here, and we love you. Each rotation is gonna take a 5-minute presentation and a 5-minute lightning round of comments. So please forgive me for being abrupt. I'm just gonna take everybody in an order and ask you for your comments along the way so that we can maintain a tempo. For our first group of delegates in the early stage startup session, I would like to introduce Jem Soysal, the CEO of InventRam Investments, which is the venture arm of Koch Group. He's an expert in information technology, civil engineering, computer science, and marketing management. But more than that, he's an accomplished and well-recognized business community leader, receiving many awards as the C-suite executive of the year of the country, etc. So Jem, may we have you join us on the stage? Our second fearless delegate is Ebru Dorman, the founder of Dorman Capital. She has some expertise. Strategic consulting, investment banking, telco, healthcare, technology, renewable energy, hospitality. I'm sure I'm missing a few, but not only is she an immersive C-level executive in these areas, but she's also a leader for change. She's a change maker. She works with numerous nonprofit organizations and business associations in the country. She's one of the founders of one of our core incubators and accelerators, setting a gold standard for those type of activities. Ebru Dorman, maybe have you on the stage. And next, Metin Salt, the General Manager of Vestel Ventures and the Chief Innovation Officer of Zorla Holding. He literally is our go-to guy when we want to talk about innovation management issues, which is a very key and interesting topic. His expertise is innovation and technology management across numerous industries, including but not limited to textiles, manufacturing, energy, defense, financial services. Feel free to add some more, but Metin, can we have you on stage, please? Thank you so much. And last but not least, we have Namık Kural, the member, one of the founding members of the directors of the TR Angels Enterprise Group, an expertise in enterprise software solutions, artificial intelligence, cloud and mobile software development, tech sales and marketing and management across a wide range of industries, really wide, from medical to biotech, from energy to food. And most notably, he's also known as one of the most active angels in the country. Namık Bey, can we have you on stage as well? So I'm going to switch locations and give up my spot to our presenting entrepreneurs. But before so, I'll just introduce our first candidate from Turkey. We have Burcu Canayakın. Burcu Canayakın is the founder of Munis Tarım. She's going to talk about her company. Hoş geldiniz. Nasılsınız? Şöyle devredeceğim. She is going to talk about her company and where they are in terms of training, field installation, and technology support for sustainable farming. And actually, in this round, you're going to see a lot of companies who are at an inflection point. She's completed some significant research and development activities and is ready to hit the ground running. Okay, Burcu, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Actually, I'm food engineer and the founder of the Munis Tarım. Munis Tarım is indoor vertical farming system supplier. I'm searching healthy foods for my boys, and I found these hydroponic systems. Then I searching the hydroponic systems. I realized that we can save the world's sources with this system. How we can, all know we are losing our agricultural land and the water sources very quickly. And we have big hole in our atmosphere because of the carbon dioxide footprint. And all this affects our weather conditions unstable. And we are losing all our products in the land. And we are transforming them city to city. And we are losing again some amount of them. And all this losing and this seasonally growing is affect our market prices, so we can't reach healthy foods easy. How we can solve these problems? We are changing every closed area to farmland, and we are controlling all conditions like humidity, temperature, and nutrition, and we are not using pesticides in the growing process. And also we are saving 90% water with this system than the traditional farm. And you can control your farmland like this screen, and you can change all your conditions from here. So our first target is Istanbul and Kocaeli because they have lots of environmental friends, hotels, restaurants, and schools. And also in 2020, 3.2 million tons vegetables production in Turkey, and Istanbul consumed is 1.8 million tons of those. And in the world expectations in 7 years, growing is 23% from $3 billion to $16 billion. So why hydroponic farm? Because you can grow everywhere if you have closed area, and you can use much less water than the traditional farm. And because of the growing in closed area, you can grow in the city, so your transportation costs much less than other farms. And you can't lose your vegetables during the transportation. We have 4 Munis models for the market. First is the Munis S. This is small and portable for our office, nursery, or our schools. You can use it in every rooms, and it's easy to move. And the second is Munis M and Munis L. These projects depending for our customers' land, and if they don't have any land, we can supply them container farms. And the third is Monisbox. Monisbox for supporting all the farmers for seeds, nutrition, or what they need. And the fourth is the subscription model. All farmers, vertical farmers, can use our software their own field. We start to grow in 2019 with a container, 40 DC container, and we grew 26 type of leafy and roots vegetables. Thanks to pandemic, our market it's not good, and we try to grow more products. And for our next years, this year's and next year's target are these, and our priority is Monis X, S for Turkey, but we want to export our systems to many regions because 2022 UNICEF reports 17 water crisis countries, but in 7 of them in many regions. They are really in water crisis. So what we need for the dreams come true, we need network, technical support, and also financial support. For Monis team, healthy eating is not a luxury, but a necessity. Thanks for listening to me.
Perfect timing, Burcu. Thank you. You did great.
But my hands still shaking.
You did great. Really well done and super inspiring. So again, we're going to do a lightning round if that's okay. And I'm going to start in the order that you're seated in. And if you could offer mentorship, access to business development support, maybe interest in discussing potential investment opportunities, or on the spot feedback on her business model and her presentation. We'll start with Jen.
Thanks for the great presentation. And indoor farming is getting more popular and popular globally. I mean, just specifically right after this COVID and pandemic issues. And what is the product stage over here? I mean, just you do have just certain product types, or I would say maybe platform as a service. I mean, just for household environment, for business, and for farmers maybe. I'm just, what is the product stage?
Actually, in Turkey, because of the price of energy and this not stable economy, fields is much expensive for our farmers. But I believe, because I have 2 little boys, education starts from the house, from nursery. So we are not believing this technical agriculture for our people. I want to change the mind of the agriculture for the future. So I want to start from the house, from the nursery for Turkey. But in Turkey, we are late for the vertical farm. The MENA region or the Africa, they are little much than us. So I want to export my system by container or by larger field. So for Turkey, my MVP is Monis S, small types of, but for the first MENA region, I want to sell my systems.
That's great. And is the product ready? Just what is the actual status of the product?
Our software near to ready. I'm working with partners because also I haven't got any money for hire a person. And the Monis S is ready. I give 2 type box to nursery in Kocaeli. Children are trying how it's going on.
That's great. Thanks a lot. We'll always be ready for any kind of mentorship, and she can just consult with me.
Perfect.
As she proceeds
Number 1 mentor, volunteer, you got it. Fantastic. I'm going to go again, lightning round. Ebru, some comments and questions.
Well, great coincidence, because I'm really familiar with vertical farming. I've evaluated an investment in the space. I totally believe in it. So congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks
for being there. And I want to know whether the technology is developed by yourself or you acquire it from another player and you're just doing the production and maybe repackaging. Is the technology developed in-house?
Technology for house products. This is so simple. Just light and the cup for growing. This is so simple.
But for the larger products?
For the larger, our software written by partner, some other company, but we are working together.
do you own the product or are you licensing it from them?
No, we are just trying to develop. Yes, not finished. We are trying in my container.
Okay. Well, I'll be asking more questions when okay. For mentorship.
So number two, mentor number two. Fantastic, Eva. Thank you so much.
Just really quick, I'm not going to pretend we never talked to each other. We did, but for the benefit of the audience, I'll keep asking. Well, you're going after two completely different markets. One is the farmer's market. The other one is the hobby. Hobby needs a lot of marketing. You need a bunch of money for that kind of marketing activity. Pick one. You can't go after both. You wouldn't have enough investment for both. So pick one. If it is the hobby market, you just need a good support from maybe an investment from a marketing experience and the channels to access that. That would be probably the best way for you. I can get you introduced to obviously to Vestel. Maybe you can produce with them. That's one. Two, we made an investment called Ne Ekersen. It's an agriculture technology platform that kind of matches technology providers to hobbyists or farmers and all that stuff. So you can actually work with them and be in the platform. That would be a good benefit for you. Yes, you have significant competitors. You have to be very careful. There are a lot of Turkish companies doing the same thing. You have to find your edge. What makes you different than the others?
Yeah. And
the last thing is the use of water for these systems is significantly higher than waterless systems. And waterless is going much faster than the hydroponic. You at one point you need to switch your technology. So get ready for that. Prepare for technology switch too. So you need a technology partner for that purpose too.
Technology going so fast, and I will start again.
So I'll keep you in contact with all those people.
Okay. That's fantastic. So we have our first business development support offer, as well as instant feedback on competition and also focus, right? So focus. Thank you so much. Mehmet Bey, can we hear from you?
Yeah, being the last one is not easy, I understand.
And being the first is not easy.
Yeah. Yes. Like Metin Bey, we had a chat several years ago, as I remember. So you made a radical pivoting in your project, as far as I remember, from your project. But there are lots of comments. So if you need that, I'll be ready. You have my number and everything. But competition will be a very tough subject. So you have to maybe pivot again for focusing on one of the solutions, because maybe the hobby market will be easier to enter for your case, especially you're focusing on Kocaeli and Istanbul, as I remember. So it may be but I remember I told you, go global. You have to go global. Otherwise, it's a very small market. So you have to find a different way of doing things, I guess.
Fantastic. Okay. Thank you so much. That's all the time we have for this round. That was amazing. Again, competitive strategy is a big issue, but another offer for mentorship support. That's a lot of interest and a lot of support. Burcu, thank you so much.
I can pivot my business model every time, because I believe the future agriculture is this. And I will teach from the beginning, from my children and the others.
Really?
Thank you.
So much. Thank you especially for your open-mindedness and accepting feedback. It's really hard to get feedback, and you did such a graceful relationship with the delegates in that sense. I am holding this microphone for our next speakers. I would love to welcome the Nordic Cosmetic and Biotech Group, founded by Burcu Talu Taştan and Ömer Faruk Taştan. So this is not this is for you. Hoş geldiniz. Nice to meet you. Please on the stage. You can take so this is not your typical cosmetic company, because not only are they developing essential oils and products through their research and development, but they're really looking for a holistic approach to treating skin conditions. So there's also some type of skin biome activity which they can test and then prepare customized solutions through their services. So take the floor, it's all yours. Thank you, Burcu.
Hi, everyone. My name is Burcu Taslan. I am the co-founder and CEO of our company, Nordic Cosmetics and Biotechnology. We offer biotechnology-based personalized cosmetic solutions. I graduated from genetics and bioengineering, and I have a master's degree in medical biotechnology. After working in genetic analysis in Norway, I came back to our company and we started our cosmetic brand. For 2 years in cosmetic industry, we have been produced many different natural and sustainable products for the market. But being in the cosmetic industry for 2 years, I figured out that there's a huge gap in personalized cosmetics. Actually, 66% of the women don't know what to use with their skin. This means many products going to trash every year. And also, there are so many skin disorders. In fact, 60% of the world population suffer from skin disorders once in their life. And we know that from biotechnology view, we know that most of these skin disorders can be preventable with the right precautions. Because skin diseases are caused from environmental factors, what we call your microbiome, and also your genetics. And our starting point is finding the right product for your skin should not be that hard. So our solution is a holistic view to skin health. What we want to do, we want to produce a diagnostic kit that can detect the mutations in your genes that affect your skin health and also levels of bacteria that make up your skin microbiome. And the data we obtain from this kit, we want to produce personalized skincare products that suits just for you. Our diagnostic kit will be the first in Turkey and second in the world. So what are we looking? We are looking your genetics, the mutations in your genes that affect your hydration, sensitivity response, firmness, etc. And also we are looking your microbiome, the levels of bacteria that affect your skin barrier. So how does it work? Once the customer buys our kit, she takes a sample from her face and sends to us. And we analyze her DNA and microbiome. And with the expert dietitians and dermatologists, we together write a skincare report and personalized recommendations. And also we produce personalized cosmetics and send to her. We are using deep technology by using next generation sequencing for microbiome analysis, quantitative PCR for mutation analysis, and also we want to use artificial intelligence in the future for personalized recommendations. We are in personalized medicine and personalized beauty market, and it's growing every year. We differ from our competitors by using both skin microbiome analysis and genetic analysis. There is just one company in the US using the same technology with ours, but they just give recommendations. We also want to give personalized cosmetics. Our income model has two lines. As B2B, for the dermatology clinics, it will be an early diagnostic kit for them. For the cosmetic companies, it will be a kit for them to see the results of their products in the skin microbiome. And for the direct customers who need personalized cosmetics, we want to build a subscription system for them to get their products every 2 months. We are 4 people in our company right now. I am CEO of our company and my expertise are mostly genetic analysis. Our CTO, Ömer Faruk Taştan, is also our co-founder and his expertise are mostly microbiome analysis, and he also he has also experience in one startup that invests in Terra Angels actually. And also, Dr. Yasemin Uzuner is our academical advisor, and her expertise are mostly skin diseases, microbiome, and also cosmetics. We started with our cosmetic production line, and we have a laboratory in GMP standard that we use it to produce natural and sustainable products. And then we joined Technopark Istanbul Incubation Center, and we use their biotechnology laboratory for R&D purposes. But in order to enter the market as fast as possible, we need your investments and also your mentors.
Burcu, we're running out of time. You want to wrap up?
Okay, and that most of it will be used for marketing and promotions. So we are really believing our technology and our background, and we think that everyone deserves personalized cosmetics. So let's change the future of cosmetics together.
Fantastic. There you go, cosmetics with a twist. Now we're talking about mass customization, personalized cosmetics, leveraging technology in the beauty industry is fantastic. Jem, shall we start with you?
Yeah, thank you. This is the first time I'm just hearing about personalized cosmetics, and thanks a lot. Just a brilliant idea, I would say. What I'm wondering is, you have an algorithm, and you are just finding out the type of skin and offering the right solution to that type of skin, and so on and so forth. What I'm wondering is the type of products, topical products that you're offering, are they going to be on the long run your own product line, or are they just standard products out of the market?
Our own products.
Your own products?
Yes.
Okay. The next question based on that is, although it's a topical solution, at the end of the day, I would say, it has got a medical effect. So for that reason, are you going to put those products through some clinical tests, maybe, for the consumers?
Actually, we think that we analyze the person's microbiome and also genetics, and it says that this person is tendency to these types of diseases, and our products will be the preventable products for that, not the cure for the diseases, but just the preventable.
Yeah, symptomatic and preventive. Gotcha. But again, if you hit the European market, let alone the US market, they may ask for some clinical tests. Am I right?
Actually, in the future, we want to do and participate in the clinical tests with the diagnostic kit and also the products, because the diagnostic kit can be used in the detection of
the skin type and so on. All right, gotcha. Great mentorship.
Mentorship. There you go.
Because we became an expert in medical technologies and medical investment. This is not that medical. This is cosmetics, but it is
right
related to people and everything.
Absolutely, and prevention is preventative healthcare
and
wellness is a very huge topic right now. Everyone?
I love the concept. You have two businesses. One is the skincare products. The other is the detection. I think the detection probably has more wings, to become something more unique. And microbiome analysis for the skin is great, and you include genetics. But what's missing is the gut microbiome.
Yes,
and that's a big missing piece from the puzzle, because unless you fix your gut microbiome, you will continue to have problems with your skin. So you have to somehow find a way to get the right microbiome for the gut, to understand the status, and then make your recommendation. And that recommendation should not just be the creams, but also change in diets and any other factors that impact the gut microbiome.
Yes, that's why we include dietitians to our project. But also we should look to the gut microbiome, because the skin gut axis. Yeah. But at first we add dietitians, and then after that, in the future, we want to look to the gut microbiome too.
Because any problems we have on the skin, they start from here.
Actually, it will be a project that we establish our know-how to look to the skin microbiome and microbiome, so it can lead everywhere.
Well, happy to continue the mentorship conversation, but also introduce it to people who are experts in gut microbiome.
Fantastic. Mentorship and business development support. Yes, Metin.
My turn. Again, we'll pretend we never met, okay?
He met everyone.
He met everyone. I told you he's the innovation guru.
That's right. Well, first of all, we talk about this, but you're trying something very difficult, because once you get the swabs from the people, you have to create a personalized cosmetics, which means that there is a lot of customized effort, which would cost a fortune. So we have to find a way to provide customization through standardization. So there has to be some standard kits. Otherwise, you won't be able to do different cosmetics for every different person. So that's a technique that you need to learn and kind of get an expert on that. How can I help?
There you go.
We'll make, well, you already know. We'll make you an offer, not an offer. We're not asking for equity. We'll take your marketing difficulties somewhat away. Myself and my wife will help you kind of get a channel for marketing to present your products to your customers. Try to use our media channels to support you in that way.
Fantastic. That's great contribution. In-kind contributions are just as important as financial ones. That's huge. Thank you so much, Etin. Thank you. Namik Bey?
I understand that you really address a problem. That's one of the key points, because otherwise there are similar items in which with marketing they just say I'm good in this sense and that sense. But one of the toughest things I would say is that the certification and clinical testings, because in this kind of projects, I'm not talking about the medicine, that's a long time, that consumes a lot, but you have to find a way for, like Metin Bey said, standardize the product. So otherwise there can be problems, because for my product, you have to get a certification. For Ebru Hanım's product, you have to have, because it will be different, that's for sure, on your approach. So you have to solve that concept properly beforehand in order to move on. Otherwise, it will be a huge headache for you in the future. So help is always there.
I think the kit itself, where you analyze the microbiome, that also needs to go through licensing process.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for the feedback and the support. And we're off to the races. You've done a wonderful job. Thank you so much, Burcu. Very exciting field. So our next participant is actually going to be joining us via live. This is a hybrid event. From the Republic of Moldova, we have Grandma Anna, the founder of a company called Crystalline. And Crystalline has a product, handmade products that appeal to the 5 senses, but she's employing a number of different women and has a different approach to how they handcraft their products. Grandma Anna, can you hear us? Hello? There we go. Hello, Anna. How are you? We can't hear you. One moment.
Anna, I can't hear you.
Can you hear us? I guess so. One second, Anna. One second, Anna. We're having sound difficulties. We can't hear you. One moment. Anna finished the presentation. It's true.
And she's happy.
One second. Nasıl ses düzeyimiz?
Bir sonraki girişimciye geçip bunu offline fix etmek mümkün olur mu belki?
Şeyi kapalı yalnız, mikrofonu kapalı görünüyor. Dur, açıldı. Açıldı mı?
So we're very flexible people. We're going to continue right along. Anna, we're going to come back to you offline and solve the technology problems. And so we have a very flexible. So welcome to Biotech from Turkey. Some bioactive materials for a number of different application areas. So it's really exciting to see.
Şu anda
I'm Assistant Professor Özlem Aytekin, the founder and CEO of Perium Biotechnology. Perium Biotechnology is studying on enzyme productions, bioactive molecules, and nano-encapsulation processes. When I studied about in my PhD period about a specific diet, I realized that there are very limited OTC and biotechnological products in the market for special people who are suffering from enzyme deficiency and food intolerance. And now Perium Biotechnology offer healthy and cost-effective biotechnological products to the people. Who are these people? Perium Biotechnology focus on solving the problem of gluten-related disorders, celiac, gluten sensitivity, allergy, gluten-related the other disorders, autism, food opioid sensitivity, and more diseases related with gluten directly or indirectly. And we checked the global prevalence. We can say that the gluten-related disorders between 2 and 8.5%. And it's unfortunately increasing every recent year. And the source of the gluten is generally very delicious food with cereals, such as baklava, pizza, pasta, and something like that. And if you have gluten intolerance, after consuming this kind of foods, you feel gastrointestinal, emotional, and dermatological disorders, and sometimes dizziness, brain fog, and even muscle pains. And there are two solutions for them. One of them is very strict diet, and it's really hard to following it because almost every prepared food in the market contain gluten. And it's the other solution is peptide. Just if you have gluten intolerance, you take a peptide capsule from your meal, and you are protected against gluten side effects. And you can add into your social life. Very easy to reach, by the way. In the market, we research the market. United States and European countries are located generally in OTC market. Peptide is the first biotechnological product in Turkey. We are making it. We have know-how about it. And peptide content is very simple and effective because it's just designed for gluten. And when we sell peptide in Trendyol, consumers show their interest and very curious about it. In production step, we need some new equipments. Actually, we make our products in laboratory on pilot scale. Now we need some equipment production about a very large amount of enzyme. And this is a very flexible process, by the way. According to statistical data, US enzyme market size is growing in future 10 years. And we can catch the market, I think, with this project. In the cost structure, now we are talking about numbers. At first 9 months, procurement and establishment of plant will be done. And after beginning of the first year, selling of the products will be started. Then marketing and advertisement will be done after we produce significant amount of products. Payback amount is around selling 22,500 boxes. It takes 4 months if you have regular 6,000 customers. And in the worst scenario, we assume that we can reach 4,000 customers as worst case scenario. And at the end of first year, profit after taxes will be around $390,000. And increasing depreciation and the marketing expenses, outcome will get higher. And if we can get 6,000 regular customers, that gives around $1 million net profits. During the productions, of course, Perium Biotechnology will continue to make research and development, and for the other OTC enzymes, for example, lactase, for lactose intolerance.
As we're running out of time a little bit, if you want to make your final.
I want to just say that, let's do it together.
That was the best final sentence ever. That's a really good one. Çok teşekkürler. I mean, if there was one thing you wanted to emphasize before we're good, do you have anything else you want to say? Maybe they'll ask questions.
Just, I want to learn what are you thinking about it.
Sounds good. So we're listening to Özlem Aytekin from Perium, and let's start with Can.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm just a hot issue over here, and a large portion of the population is suffering from this. Lately, obesity and everything. I'm just
that's 6 million.
Yeah, I know. I'm just the carbs, the diets, everything. What I'm wondering is, first of all, I'm just at the end of the day, this is an invasive molecule that you're offering. It's a supplement, as far as I'm concerned. It's a supplement. It's not a medicine. Two basic questions. Is it patent protected, your product? And the next thing is, how are you planning to move into the European market? Again, let alone US market, because I know how US market is how challenging US market is. From my own experience, I'm this European market and the patent.
The enzyme molecule is a little bit big, and actually its behavior just like a tool, not a medicine. Mm-hmm. After using this enzyme, you just throw it. It's not completely metabolized in your body. Mm-hmm. The one question's answer, and the other.
But you got to swallow at the end of the day.
Yeah, you got to swallow, but I don't want to give some secret spot. I can say that because it's a little bit, you know. But after using your body, the enzyme to hydrolyze gluten, you are throwing it. Okay. Yes, it's not metabolized. And the other question is, we have some advantages. One of them is there are 2 different enzymes in the capsule, and 2 K enzymes. They're working together. And I have studied almost 15 years to find the enzymes, and I researched almost 250 different microorganisms. When we create this enzyme, we studied with design and moving of the enzyme to the gluten, just specification.
Is it patent protected? Is there any patents? Have you applied for a patent? Patent koruması altında mı?
Ha, patent anlıyorum ben, sorry. We have license from Agriculture and Forest Ministry, but no, because patent little bit risky to give your keys to the other companies.
It's a trade secret.
Yeah. Yes, that's why we are keeping it.
I want our investment team to deep dive into this. Yeah.
Investment team deep dive invitation. Fantastic. I'm going to continue with Ebru really quickly, and it's really important that we increase the tempo of answering questions. So
big area, gluten intolerance. Lactose, there's already local products, so I'm not sure if that would be the right next product for your company. But gluten is underserved in Turkey, so there is market potential there. And I would like to understand more what the competitive advantages vis-a-vis those international products. You know, if you're going to go abroad, you have to have an advantage. So you have to validate that advantage. Has there been any validation studies to show that your product really works?
We performed some analytical tested in our laboratory. And we also, how can I say that? We also sent our sample to the accredited laboratory, and we got our report to hydrolyzing the gluten in high amounts.
So it's one thing to do it in a lab environment. It's another thing to know what happens in our body. Because if you have gluten intolerance, your body may have developed antibodies, which is not just about having the right enzyme. So it has to be tested with real people in terms of efficacy, safety. I mean, it's just like, you know, you would need to do for a real drug, because this has potentially the, you know, you say you secrete it, but still it does something to your body. So before I take it as someone with intolerance, I would want to know that it's been validated.
Yes, I understand your concern. I can say that actually we have already some reports from culture tissue analysis. That mean is we analyze our product in tissue culture for cytotoxicity. We have already a report for them, and extra, it's not a drug. That's why Healthy Ministry, it's not allowed, it's not necessary to get any allow from Health Ministry. It's just organized by Agriculture and Forest Ministry in the world, actually.
Yes, I'm happy to carry on the conversation. It's an area of interest.
An interesting. So you have some more conversations coming up on the certification validation process.
Yeah, we'll talk to you if you talk to us before anyone else. Otherwise, we won't talk to you.
He's still competitive.
But just
he's jealous.
Yeah, we will keep on talking, that's for sure. But just keep in mind that if you don't get any patents, like Jem said, you won't be able to move on, because there's quite easy to get material analysis and to reverse engineer everything back. You can't protect your idea that way. At least get some peripheral patents so that your company would look like own some of the intellectual property.
So feedback from an innovation management guru.
And we'll talk to you.
You're going to talk again. I'm going to keep going just for the sake of time. Namit Bey.
I'll just have a small question, just a small question. If we invest in you, how are we going to exit? Do you have a plan like that?
Nice question.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for this question. Maybe we can talk about the...
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
There you go. So maybe you can have a follow-up conversation on potential investment opportunities as well. I don't think that could have gone any better. You have 4 out of 4 interested in continued support.
Thank you very much for your interest.
So a moment ago, we missed our opportunity to talk with Anna from Moldova, because she was having connectivity issues. It turns out the issues were from her internet connection, not ours. So we're going to try again, not with Anna, but this time we're going to jump to Georgia. We're jumping over to Georgia to talk to the founders of Champy, which is a healthy snacks company, if I remember correctly.
Apple chips.
Apple chips, yes. Healthy snacks. Nona, Tamari, and Shalva from Georgia are going to be joining us online. So while they're connecting, I'll also talk about their company a little bit. They're connecting. I'll also talk about their company a little bit. They're connecting. I don't know what you're doing. There we go. Hi, Nona. Can you hear me? This is Didam.
Hello. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Wonderful.
Great.
We're so glad you're
Wonderful.
connected.
Nice to join you, everyone. Hello again.
Hello.
So I will share my presentation and start speech.
Thank you.
Okay.
And we can see it now. Perfect. Do you want to put it into the big screen mode?
Okay, I will.
Perfect. Thank
So, hello again. My name is Nona Noniashvili. I'm co-founder and CPO of Canlı Healthy Snacks Company. I'll start by introducing Canlı, which is innovative healthy snacks brand and pioneer in apple chips industry, supporting healthy lifestyle to become more enjoyable and fun. Our startup journey started at the university, where I met my two friends. Me and Chuck were studying food science, while Tamara was studying business administration, and all three of us were really passionate and enthusiastic to start our own business. On one lecture, we learned about this really interesting drying technology and were so fascinated by it that we started experimenting. After several tries, we actually developed our own method of drying fruits, elaborated regimes, constructed first dryer prototype, and as a result took apple chips, which had much greater flavor, were crunchier and really enjoyable to eat. After this, we participated in several local and international business competitions, won almost majority of them. And through these resources, we managed to build factory in agriculturally rich Gori region, Velitvici, took social responsibility to empower local women by offering employment and development opportunity. This is how we started production and ended up with these three snacks, original varieties of Idarit, Golden Delicious, and Granny Smith apple chips. Through intense working on the idea, product testing, and experimenting, we've discovered the potential of apple slice to be the best base for healthy chips. We then decided to continue the line and pioneered an entirely new process that infuses apple slice with all natural fruit juices. Based on this technology, remarkable textures and flavors have been achieved. Together with three originals, we've added 9 fruit and veggie-taste apple chips. This is what we call apple chips industry, totally new approach and concept, well met with modern consumers' demand and preferences. Ever since receiving first prototype, we've been actively communicating with our potential customers. It turned out that people actually enjoyed eating our snacks, demanded more varieties and easy access through different selling channels. This is when we decided to spread the product, and nowadays Canlı is sold in all major leading retail chains in Tbilisi, also in Rooms Hotel minibars, Kavya cinemas, and online. Overall, there is great market opportunity, which is caused by ever-growing, ever-increasing demand on healthy snacks. It is estimated that in 2025, this market size will reach more than 100 billion USD, and major share in this market will have US and Europe, which are key target regions for our company. Our greatest achievement is that we have already accessed the US market. Together with our partner, we created suitable brand, Nadi Happy Hearts, and started exporting 3 originals. Product gained popularity in short period of time and already won several important awards. Nowadays, our chips is sold in 82 healthy concept markets via Amazon, and nowadays it's being entered in larger formats like vegan and Kroger, which is our key target and big doorway to the US market. Also, there is great interest from gift box companies, and we have gained several pre-orders. Unlike any other dried fruit companies, we use totally different production technology, which ensures that final product is special and stands out with ultra thin slice, extra crunchy texture, and distinctly natural taste. Even US market retailers point out that. We and Nadi are holding parallel.
Nona, you're on mute.
Do you hear me now?
Now, yes.
Yes.
Nona, actually, we only have another 30 seconds, so do you want to summarize?
Okay, I will summarize. As there is demand on healthy snacks and the new varieties, as we already have many strategic market and pre-orders, we are nowadays seeking investment, which is about $500,000 USD. And our 3 years financial forecast is based on existing orders, pre-orders, and minimum order requirements. And in 3 years, we aim to reach up to 4 million USD net profit with increased profit margin of 51%. And finally, I would like to set few.
Nona, please speak. Okay. Nona?
Yes, yes, I hear.
Okay, okay.
So I guess that's it. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you. Do you have any questions? If you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I'm waiting for the questions or feedback from dear.
Okay, okay. Last minute.
Okay.
Investment, my first non-technology investment, which is a food company that's selling its products outside Turkey, US and Europe. So I can help Nona with establishing some contacts for international.
I'm wondering if Nona can hear us. Nona, can you hear me?
Actually, now I can hear. Before I couldn't.
Okay, so very quickly, the first question from Jen was, what is your sales marketing strategy? And then I'm going to ask Ebru to repeat her second question, but can you answer the first question?
Okay, so as we have a strategic partner in US market, she is making all the marketing activities in the US because she knows this here, but we are co-financing these marketing activities with our product free samples, with our content, existing content, and other additional things that she needs. So she is doing this.
You are now muted, Nona. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Now I'm here.
Now you're back. Okay. Jem, did that answer your question or would you like more? Okay, thank you so much.
Quick question first. Which Amazon markets are you available in?
I'll repeat.
Sorry, can you repeat?
Yes, I'll repeat. Which Amazon markets have you entered?
Our product is sold via Amazon. It's called Nadi Happy Hearts under the brand Nadi Happy Hearts.
Which country?
Which country?
US.
USA.
USA, yes.
So my offer is introduction for distribution partnerships.
So Ebru Dorman would like to volunteer to make introductions for distribution partnerships. So we'll follow up with that after the session. Thank you, Nona.
Great, great. Thank you very much. And we are also interested in expanding our product in Europe because, as I have mentioned, it's also our key strategic region.
Fantastic.
Where there is great increase in healthy snacks.
With comments from Metin Bey?
Sure. Really quick question. Well, I understand that you are producing a better product, but at what cost?
At what cost? Yes.
Process. Is it any costlier than what it is today?
No, it's not costly actually. But nowadays, as we have a small scale production, our costs are a little bit high. But as we level up and scale up our production scales, our costs decrease about 40%. Our costs will be about 40%. So it's not a costly product. Its EXW price is about average 70 cents. So
it seems like your product is a premium one, so you don't go after the mass market. I can introduce you to Italy.
Thank you, thank you. Very, very interesting for us.
So yeah, the affordable luxury high-end Italy chain is a very interesting one for positioning. Yes. So we'll follow up with Metin from that. Ebru, did you want to add something in between?
Yeah, just a point that with these products, logistics cost becomes disproportionately expensive. So as they scale, will they do manufacturing in other countries, like the US, for instance? Shipping it from Georgia will be way too expensive.
No, were you able to hear? So the expansion strategy, yes, you'll achieve economies of scale, but the distribution cost is more cost effective if it's localized. Is that something that you're considering?
Yes, actually we have thought about this already. And that's why we have arranged production processes like this. We can make semi-dried product in bulks in Georgia, and we can make second factories, I would say, like small factories in different parts of the world, which does not need like big space and everything. So we can make our chips anywhere in the world. And in this case,
and then last but not least, we are having comments from Namık Bey.
Let me skip because I think we're a little bit late. So we had good questions.
So we'll follow up. Thank you so much. And now we are moving on.
Thanks, bye.
Thank you, Nona.
Thank you.
And you know, this whole healthy food trend is continuing. And actually, it's a really interesting era that we're in. Our next participant is Ms. Semin, my eyes are killing me, is Semin Sutar, who's the founder of Derin Lezzetler. And she's really looking at healthy foods for a happy life in terms of actually starting with gluten-free, but also vegan, no sugar, protein-based, etc. You have the whole gamut of the healthy food varieties. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Company story started with her, so I will just give a quick info. Derin was born with several food allergies in 2015, so I have to quit my job, professional career actually, as business development and product development executive. Then I realized I couldn't find proper food for her. And then I realized the gap, I identified it, and I just thought, what could I do here? What can be done? So derin lezzetler means deep tastes in Turkish. So the problems were like vegan and protein-based products started to trending up globally in 2010, actually. And we had this problem in 2000 also 8. So Turkey remains scarce until 2014. And all of the products which are on the market in Turkey and also globally, many of them has no taste. I just thought if I'm going to give it to my daughter and it's not tasty, she's not going to eat it at all. And it's the same for all people globally. So, and third comes food safety and trust. There is limited, you know, trust for the products. When you claim it's vegan, it's gluten-free, nobody knows if it's really gluten-free or vegan, or is there a risk of contamination, cross-contamination. So. And therefore, I founded Delirin Lezzetler in 2015. We aimed to become a global manufacturer of innovative healthy snacks, specializing in vegan, gluten-free, raw protein-based products. And we invested too much in R&D at that time because producing gluten-free is really not easy. And then we developed more than 150 recipes. We are not a player only in grab-and-go products. We also produce frozen bakery categories. What I mean is like when you go to a cafe, you see the +4 cakes and cheesecakes, etc. We also produce them. Food safety and trust. For the last 3 years, we are certified by BRC Global Standard for Food Safety, which is the key for global market actually. And it gives really trust for customers, also suppliers. When I say I have this product and I am BRC certified, then they say, okay, just send me your samples. And second, we do every process in-house from A to Z, because gluten-free and also vegan is not processes like you just produce and then send your products to someone to pack your products. Tasty and trusted. We just made 3 brands for 3 different purposes. Derin Lezzetler is manufacturer and also presents frozen bakery registered in Turkey and UK. Healthy and Happy also is healthy snacks for everyone, registered in Turkey and UK, and Pacer, a vegan protein sports nutrition brand. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to show you a video. It's I would like to. Sorry. Looks good.
We can't understand from the video.
This is why they just put me last, you know? I think now I understand, sorry.
Thank you so much. I mean, the video was really helpful. If you could just wrap up with your final statements, we'll get on with the delegate comments.
We are already on market for 7 years. We just need a push up. Like we have the experience, we have the products, we have a certified BRC certified production facility. Now it's come to a production line of 100 1,008 square meters, and we are producing for Starbucks, Cafe Nero, Caribou, everyone. I think you have seen them somewhere.
I always eat your brownies from Starbucks.
And our aim is to expand globally. We would like to just export our products to US, MENA, UK, and Germany first of all. So our strategy is like we would like to reach out these branches representatives in MENA, UK, and US. So that's all.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, this is the delicious round we're doing. Are you ready? Jem, let's hear from you. Yeah.
What is your 2021 closing gross revenue? What is the one major actually fact component that's holding you back from growing further? And what do you need besides money?
Yeah, it's $1 million.
$1 million.
Yes, 1 million. Yeah, $1 million. And what was actually there were some slides more, you know, because of the time I couldn't show them. But we are a player for both lines, product lines. Since 7 years, we produced all of them. We are producing granola bars, mueslis, energy bites, and all of them. So our concentration was a little bit, you know, separated. Now we know what to produce and which product, with which product we should go globally. And the second one, we always produce because of the capacity of the facility. We just was like on a floor of 300, 180 square meters. Now we are able to produce more. That's why now we are ready to expand. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Don't worry.
Okay.
And
So,
by the way, it's in global, it's like now $40 billion for healthy snacks. And in 2026, it will be like $160 million. But in Turkey, it's $100 million now.
Jem, do you have, can you make a comment on mentorship, business development?
I'd like to observe more.
So you'd like to learn more? Okay. So you have a follow-up offer. Very nice. Follow-up offer for better understanding. Ebru, this is also something that you're familiar with, this area.
Yes, with my recent investment.
Yes.
So again, an offer to introduce you to the team I've invested in recently.
Thank you.
They've started right away selling in the US market. In Los Angeles was their first retail presence.
That's perfect.
They are selling in Germany with Gorillas. So I'll introduce you to them. You can talk about how to get into those channels, brokers, etc. And I'd love to taste products.
Yes, of course.
Gluten-free, lactose-free.
I should be thinking of it, you know. Sorry.
I think everyone is volunteering to be a taste tester.
Okay.
Great. So we're good there.
Let's make another, you know, session.
But that's really great. Business development support. And of course, peer-to-peer learning from other entrepreneurs who are on the same journey is really exciting. Metin?
This may come to you as a shock, but you are not a startup. I'm sorry about that. You are a scale-up, which means that you have quite different problem set that you have to deal with. It's very difficult to grow. You reach a market cap, I would think. You're already in the markets and brands that you can get into anyway. So from that point on, you need completely different way of doing business. And you probably need a very strong investor who would take you out of Turkey. You can't just do it alone. This is a big money business from that moment on. This is not our expertise, so I cannot offer you any investment, but I can probably offer you to introduce to investors.
I would be glad.
But you need a strong hand to get you.
Access to expertise is really a great offer, and you're right. It's really completely changing gears. It's something completely
Very, very quick follow-on on that. I have in mind investors, mid-cap private equity investors looking at this space, but $1 million revenue is a bit too small for them to get interested. So you're in a really difficult place.
That's very difficult.
You're not a venture capital company, but you're too small for private equity. So it would probably be for more of a strategic investor. Sure. That,
yes.
Yeah.
Understanding kind of what they're looking for the next round would be helpful, I think.
Yeah,
yes, actually, the reason why I just first applied to this program, not this one, another one actually, was for a strategic partner. It was not just only investment, as all of you have said before, because we should we need real money, it doesn't fit like this. And we have a long way to go with them.
Yeah. Well, one of the investor type, which is a better fit to you, is the corporate investors.
Exactly.
It's called CVC. You need to go after CVCs, not the VCs. Yeah. VCs, you're kind of at the scale level. For PEs, you're too small. CVCs, you're the right fit. Yes. Go after the CVCs.
Let's make that happen. I'm going to continue on with Namık Bey for the sake of time.
I will add to what Metin Bey stressed on it. CVCs and family offices is a good way to knock on the door. And maybe all of us can point out some of the alternatives in that sense, but it's a real scale-up business. And you have to think about whether the logistics problem, whether to produce something over there or prepacking from here and that, but it's a strategic business.
Exactly. There are some offers from MENA, Dubai, and also from UK, because now it's going to be very hard to carry your product from here to UK or MENA.
Absolutely. Yeah. The logistics is a very...
Add the liquid ingredients there.
It's okay. We just had a long way, and we have...
Do you have partners, by the way? Or is it you only?
It was me only until September 2021 to build this facility, new one, to BRC conditions. We just have had 13 for a partnership for 13%.
Okay.
I can also name some of them. Maybe you know Gökhan Akan from Yemek Sepeti. Former, and some of them are the other one is from international markets, and the other one is CRM.
Good.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Samir. I'm going to jump here. It's really been a pleasure. I can't wait to keep talking to you soon. And thank you to our wonderful panelists. Are we going to grab a picture? All right, so we're going to keep going. Actually, we're moving on to our next session, so you are off the hook. Thank you so much for your wonderful, valuable feedback and time. Jen, Metin and Namık, çok teşekkürler. Çok teşekkürler. Talk to you soon. We have your follow-up notes, and we have your contact information. We'll be in touch. Thank you all so much. So, we are running a little bit behind schedule, but everything is great. We're now going to take a short break, and the next round of delegations and presentations are actually going to be online, fully online, but you can follow everything that we're doing in 4 different languages, in English, Turkish, Georgian, and Russian, on www.investorspitchfinale.org, as well as the United Nations Women, Europe, and Central Asia, and Kagidar Facebook pages. That's going to start at exactly 1 o'clock Turkish time. So we're looking forward to the next round of entrepreneurs and our next round of delegates. See you soon. Thank you so much. And may the road ahead be delicious. Can I also have our entrepreneurs to come together so we can take a picture together with our panelists? Cem Bey, size bir resim alabilir miyiz resim karesine? Namık Bey orada. 4'ünüzü alabilir miyim resim için? Girişimcilerimizi de alalım, açılış konuşmacılarımızı da alalım. Our opening remarks speakers as well. We'll have everybody together for a wonderful photo. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to Investor Speech Final 2022, organized by UN Women and Women Entrepreneurs Association of Turkey, KAGİDER, as a part of the Women's Entrepreneurship Accelerator Initiative supported by Mary Kay. Today, we are so excited to bring women entrepreneurs from 8 different countries: Bosnia-Herzegovina, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Kosovo, North Macedonia, Republic of Moldova, Serbia, and Turkey to the investors together here. So we have for this session the great names for the investors' seats. We will first introduce the investors and then jump into the entrepreneurs' pitches. Let's start with Alp Avni Yelkenbiçer. Alp Avni Bey, can you hear us? Perfect. Can you introduce yourself for the audiences?
Hello, I am Alp Avni Yelkenbiçer. I'm a business angel. I made angel investments. We had an angel business band located in İzmir. I represent Egiyat Angels today. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you so much. Arif Akta, can you hear us?
Yes, Sinem. Hi.
Hello again, Arif Bey.
How are you, by the way? This is Arif Akta from Galata Business Angels. And you did indeed gather a great group of investors here. Thank you for the organization. We are one of the premier and the first angel investment groups in Turkey. We are all licensed investors. We started Galata Business Angels about 11 years ago in Turkey. And the rest of the information everybody can Google. It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you so much again. And Duygu Hanım, you are representing another angel investor network. Can you hear us, Duygu Hanım?
Yes, I can hear you, Sinem. Could you please let me open my video, please?
Yeah, our technical team is managing to do their best to help you. Yes, okay.
Okay, let me
now
start.
We can see you.
Hello, everyone. This is Duygu Eren from Kereste Forum Turkey. Kereste Forum is the leading angel investment in 4 continents and 54 countries. I am the general manager and chapter president of Kereste Forum Turkey, and it's a pleasure to be here. I hope that we are going to enjoy with you, everyone, and we will have a really great results at the end of the day. Thank you.
Hüseyin Bey, can you hear us? Hüseyin Bey.
Yes.
Perfect.
Hanım, can you hear me now?
Yes, okay. Perfectly.
Thank you for inviting me to this great panel. Hi, everybody. This is Hüseyin Karayagız from TR Angels. TR Angels is one of the most crowded angel investor group in Turkey. And I checked some of the startups here. I think we will have a great day today. Thank you.
And the final investor of the day is Hale Hanım. Hello, Hale Hanım.
Hello, Sinem. Hello, everyone. Hello, dear panelists. I am part of Angel Investor Network of TR Angels, along with Hüseyin. We founded the Nest Network in 2015, and we have around 200 investors at the moment who are actively doing angel investment through TR Angels portfolio. We have invested since we have been established in 2015, more than 30 startups. And I wish good luck to all of the startups today. Thank you.
All entrepreneurs are so excited. So on behalf of them, I would like to ask you, please being kind as you always do, but they are ready to be with you. Today, we are going to start with Anna Grama. Anna, can you hear me? From Moldova. Yes. Anna, let's start. As you know, all the entrepreneurs have just 5 minutes, and then we are going to provide them with our feedbacks or the other alternatives.
Anna,
Floor,
please change the device.
yes, just your Wi-Fi to be sure that you have connected again. We cannot hear you, Anna. No, unfortunately, we cannot hear you. Okay, then I jump into another entrepreneur to just provide Anna a little bit much more time. Okay, can you hear me, Valentina? Valentina Buhna from Moldova.
Hi.
Hello, hi. Valentina, floor is yours for the following 5 minutes.
Okay, let me start to share my screen.
You need help? By the way,
Valentina.
You are muted in mode. I would like to provide some information about Valentina Buhna and Flovaria. Flovaria is a startup that creates true snack for every day and everyone with care of nature. Okay, Valentina, we helped you, so you can just start your pitch. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Do you hear me?
Perfectly. Floor is all yours.
Okay. I have a confession to make to you. 6 years ago, I had the mission to identify a healthy snack for my family, and I messed up. Hi, my name is Valentina, and I'm the Flavoria's founder. True snacks for every day. The problem I found was a healthy snack full of sugar, gluten, and synthetic additives. Few healthy snacks was I found on the market was tasteless with unsuitable and unpollutant packaging. During time, we developed 3 types of healthy taste snack with fit design, which are nutrition, tasty, and beautifully. Our products now are over 30 different fruit leather taste, 6 types of sprouted seed crackers, citrus, and apple chips. Next. Next. We had unique recipes and technology, natural, good taste product, 3 years on the market, and an experienced graphic designer's team member, which is a treasure nowadays. We truly believe that design is intelligent made visible, and here we want to make the first distinction. Here is the case when bad things make good things happen. So for the last 2 years, 42% of people choose to pay more for healthy food. Snacks are the 7th top selling food product in the world, and people spend on average $5 for snacks per week, which add up to $240 per year. Our potential customers is 25-45 years old, mostly women with medium to high income, urban living, and children in urban area as well. Our business model will be monthly subscription, direct sales, and web sales. We will make ourselves visible by loyalty our existing customers, word of mouth, recommendation, direct sales with the local specialized market and restaurants. And we will collaborate with media, by TV reports, social media ads, influencer collaboration, which bring the fastest result. Our team has till now 3 members, Buhna Valentina, Flavoria's founder and CEO, Vitaly Ionel, graphic designer, and Doina Negare, that is a product developer. Timeline, and to resume what we have now, we have 3 tasted products, 7 local collaboration, 30,000 sales monthly, Facebook and Instagram page, and 100 custom base. In 2 years, we plan to make 5 adapted products, 20 local collaboration, 80K sales per month, 2,000 customer base, and export experience. For the next level, to move forward, we need about $30,000 investment in professional equipment and services, which will help us to perfect the production process and to improve the marketing strategy and the sales channels. We are open to all kinds of collaboration to contribute to a positive impact. Thank you.
Now we are ready for the feedback of the investors. I'm just looking at first, Hale Hanım, can you start?
Sure, I already raised my hand. Very delicious looking snacks. Valentina, congratulations. You mentioned in the presentation that you have a unique technology and recipe. Can you tell us more about the uniqueness? How do you achieve this uniqueness on technology and recipes?
Yeah, this is about practices. So in general, do you hear me? Yeah, okay. In general, the recipes are not very special in general, but we adapted and made them like special for our market. In this case, that we adopted to we think how to make it good and tastier, and because we made 3 years of practicing, we discover a lot of secrets, little secrets that can give only practicing, and this is the thing that we make. Our product is special. So we have here some people that make the same things at home, and every time when they taste our product, they say like, "Oh, I make it home, but your product is so special and so tasty. What you are putting there? Why is it really natural?" And I say, "Yes, I am doing, and I'm sure that is natural." So.
Okay, but I would like to remind all the entrepreneurs and investors that, like we have maximum 5 minutes for all your feedbacks. And then Arif Bey, now floor is all yours.
Thanks. Real quick, Valentina, congratulations. Moldova is very well positioned for this kind of business. I've been there, beautiful country. You got everything organic, great products, great wine. One thing I have to say is I did own a business in the same sphere. Our company was called Joy Foods. We set up a huge kitchen in the center, in the business district of Istanbul. And we actually serviced a lot of B2B companies, a lot of big textile companies, Beymen, Vakko, they were all our clients. We dried fruits, we did apples, we did bananas, we did pistachios, and we came up with our own recipes. And then after 4 years, we invested a lot of money. After 4 years, we had to shut the company down because of the entrepreneurs' problems in a way. So what I will do is I have brainstorming sessions. I have business plans. I have recipes that you can use, which with the permission of our ex-company owners, I will share with you.
Oh,
so it's been a 4-year of roadmap of all these edibles that actually we created our own recipes as well. It was a fantastic taste, very tasteful products, very healthy products, a lot of research. I can give you all the information about the kitchen setup and pricing. and sales pitches and design. So that's what I'll do for you. And I think Sinan will put us in touch after this conversation.
Okay, thank you, because I have to ask you a lot of questions.
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. Now we are just having some more than the feedbacks. So what else that we can get from the other investors, Diane? I'm looking at Alp Avni. Would you like to add something else?
Yes, I would like to ask something. What about the shelf life? Usually, when foods are organic, the shelf life is gonna tend to be in a little time relative to the competitors. And also, I would like to know: are there any competitors in the market you haven't mentioned in your presentation?
Yeah, the competitors.
And finally, do you have any plans to going global or any other market that outside of your country?
Yeah, right now we are on the stage to establish the strategy, market strategy, and to make our brand book and all this stuff that will move on very fast. But about your question, it's good for us that we started with the deshydrated food and product that is a long-term good. So it's not so, there is a long term, it's about 4 months, it depends on the product. And the time and the space and the, como se chama embalagem?
You mean packaging?
Packaging, yes, thank you.
Packaging, it's a good time to remind honestly that this investor pitch final is simultaneously translated in 4 different languages.
Oh.
So both the investors and the entrepreneurs and the participants, for sure, they can use the translation feature at the right button. Okay.
About the second, what was the second question?
Second question, are there any competitors in
competitors? There are, but they are a small one. And what we tasted, we didn't like any of them don't have the same taste. So if either they are putting there a lot of raw material that is not quality, either they don't have receipts and the technology that when you are eating that product is a really tasty one. So it's the kind of like everyone has some issues that they can't figure it out with them. And the last question, yes, we want to move on with this is our main goal and the biggest one. But now we are working on this. We are working on a lot of stuff. Now we have to go in Slovakia and to make their visit to our other entrepreneurs to see what
Valentina
they
has a lot to say for all the investors and the audiences. But I'm sorry, time is up. At the end of this final, we will make the introductions as the investors has already asked. So thank you so much, Valentina. So now, I would like to remind the audiences that what we expect from the investors is not only their feedbacks, but also if they see any opportunity, business opportunity, they can directly ask for the follow-up meetings, or if they would like to provide some mentorships, they can do so. Any introduction that you would like to make, yes, we are ready for it. For the potential clients, other investors, we are here to meet globally. Okay, then, now it's time for e-hotel space. Daji, floor is all yours. Are you here?
Hello, yes, I'm here. I'm happy to be here. So I start to share my presentation and I will start. It's okay?
Perfectly.
Great. Hello, I'm Daji, co-founder of e-hotel space. Every hotelier wants to be presented on Booking.com and on the other OTAs because they believe that it's an important marketing channel for them. And yes, Online travel agencies are often the first channel that comes to mind when thinking about accommodation, particularly hotels' online distribution. At the beginning of 2010, OTA's commission were around 5 to 10%. This have progressively increased, reaching up to 30%. This is why hoteliers start thinking to have website as own sales channel, but the development of website with a direct booking is related to the budget of tens of thousands USD and may last for about 6 months. This is why we have created eHotel Space, cloud-based solution for hotels to manage sales using digital channels and run seamless and effective communication with customers. Nowadays, both very large, well-known brands as well as small and medium-sized businesses are trying to switch to digital sales. But this process is associated with many challenges, both in terms of technology and knowledge. eHotelspace.com is no-code solution which can be used to achieve goals without any special technological skills and also without any investment. So eHotelspace.com comes with all tools to manage every part of hotel's website. These tools are direct booking engine, website builder, integrated communication channel through API, integration with Booking.com and Airbnb, and also sales module. We have launched the platform on the Georgian market in a very early COVID-19 period. However, we have gained high traction and already more than 200 hotels operating through our platform. We are already partnering with the 2 largest banks in Georgia, the EBRD, Visa, and MasterCard that are supporting the industry development. We help hotels with the latest technology and most effective techniques to convert lookers to bookers. The prevalence of cloud-based technologies is hospitality is very low. We know there are a lot of tech startups trying to change the status quo, and still there are no dominance on the market yet. To guarantee success, we have built the team with experience and knowledge that includes high competence in software development, marketing and sales, customer relationships, operational management, and of course, successful working experience in the hospitality industry with leading hotel chains. Our revenue consists of 2 sources. First, monthly fixed fee and commission. The fixed part is only 35 USD and 2.5% of the commission sales are receiving from Booking. We give our customers to choose the best one. The regional market is growing rapidly. Right now, it is approximately 3,500 hotels, and this is our target for the beginning. By the end of 2022, we will enter the new market, Turkey, and next comes to CE country. So we have already invested 150K USD during 40 months development period. By 2020, to enter the new market, an additional 350K USD funds will be needed. So don't waste your time and start no-code tools today to turn your idea into a reality without any headaches. And remember, the future of coding is no-code. So it's time to jump in. Thank you. And I'm waiting for your questions.
Very excited, honestly, the business idea that what you're doing is. I'm really curious about the questions or remarks from the investors too. So I'm looking at the investors. Duygu wants to start. Duygu, floor is yours.
Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Let me ask you 2 questions actually. First of all, could you please be more specific about the market? I mean, how many people are traveling in Europe, for instance? And my second question will be, could you please tell us about the competitors in the startup that you are willing to start? Thank you.
Okay. Your first question was about travelers or about market number of hotels?
Both, actually.
Both. Okay. As I said, we are B2B segment. So my clients are hotels and hostels. So traveler numbers, it depends on season and it depends on some hotels, regional hotels. But my clients in Georgia, first, there are many hotels and hostels, and in numbers in Georgia, it's approximately 15,000 hotels and hostels in Georgia only. But our target market is also Turkey, Azerbaijan, and Armenia. And second question was about competitors. As I said, in globally, there are many competitors, but in regionally, we don't have direct competitors. I want to say that our platform is concentrate to improve the sales, digital sales. But our competitors also provide some service tools. Did you hear me?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes.
So I think Arif Bey has another question and comment for you.
Yeah, real quick. I was an auditor with Arthur Anderson. I audited Balshuk, Kempinski, Penta, a lot of hotels in the CIS countries. So I know all the workings of the hotel in and out, booking, food and beverage. And I know the sphere that you're functioning, you're planning to function. It's a very crowded space. Those those agencies charge immense amount of commissions, and every hotel is trying to get out of it. I have friends that own hotels that are fighting for this. So you're in a very, very promising space, but it is a crowded space. What this whole thing is moving towards is, keep this in mind, is a WhatsApp communication channels within the hotel before the customer comes in and after the customer comes to the hotel. So what they want to do is the customer will be able to order their Cokes and cafes from the beach all the way to the F&B through their cellular phones. And the hotel, this is an internal communication. And the hotel, if they want to basically bypass Booking.com and Trivago and all those huge platforms, which is very difficult, I am not sure about how you solved or how you bypassed, how you persuaded the hotels not to use those platforms. But I believe they are using those platforms plus your services.
Of course,
I'm sure that's what they are doing. Yeah. So for your platform to be adapted, I would like to see all the Hilton hotels, at least the headquarters, endorsing you and actually telling all the Hilton hotels to use your SaaS solution. So where do you stand in that promise?
Daji, you are muted. You are muted. We cannot hear you. You mute yourself. Let's try again. Yes.
Did you hear me? I don't mute myself.
But it was a real great question from the investor side, honestly. So we're all curious about your answer.
But for last 1 minute, I can't hear investors.
Okay, real quick, I'll repeat the question.
Yeah.
The hotels might be using your SaaS services parallel to what they have in-house or Booking.com. My question is, if you want to scale up this beautiful service, then I would like to see Hilton headquarters endorsing and embracing your idea and your system and actually telling all the Hilton branches to use your services. Where are you in that scale or in that promise?
Our target market is small and medium-sized hotels, not Hiltons, not Radisson, and so on, because we truly believe that this segment of hotels really need this help for digitalization. Because these type of Hilton hotels, they have money, they use many channels to improve their...
I see.
Yes.
I got it. Okay, it's the small and medium sized.
Yes.
How much did you make last month?
Last month or last year?
Actually, last month.
last month, so last year sum was 95,000, but last month I will.
By the way, I would like to remind all the entrepreneurs, all the entrepreneurs that we are live. So please, just the information that you really would like to share for all the audiences, okay?
So last month it was approximately 6,000 USD. We know this it's very low for today, but we're looking for future, and you know that COVID
it's a
pandemic
working
was,
model. It's perfect.
Yes,
okay.
yes. COVID pandemic was very hard for hospitality, and we try our best to improve this.
Okay, we have just few seconds for the last comment from our other investors. Yes, Hüseyin Bey, floor is all yours.
Yes, this is very lucky for me because I have been setting my hotel in Urla, and I am potential customer. So I am searching this kind of softwares. So maybe after this meeting, I can be a better customer for you. Okay.
Great.
Then maybe
very nice. Very nice to hear that. So at the end of this Investors Pitch Final 2022, we are going to introduce you each other to, you know, like have another client for our entrepreneur from Georgia. So nice to hear that. Thank you so much, Daji.
Thank you so
As
much.
you see, you were not only with the investors today, but with the potential clients too.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So now we are just looking for another pitch from Moldova. Anna, we will try again to be sure that you can connect this time or not. This is the third time, but we will do our best for you. We really would like to introduce you to our investors. Can you hear us, Anna? Can you hear us? Please just tell us that you can.
Yes, I hear.
Perfect. Perfect. Ta-ta. This time you are here too. So
can you run my presentation?
Yeah, we will do our best for it. Yeah. So while our technical team is working on it, can you just start your pitching?
Okay.
Let's do so.
Hello, my name is Grama Anna. I'm from Moldova. I'm a chemical engineer, a mother of 2 children, and recently a founder of Crystalline. I will start to present it, but I want my children to be more connected with the nature. And I start to grow a little collection of medical plants. And when I observe the benefits of using these plants for health of my family and for health, for mental and physical health for other people near me, I decided to found a brand Crystalline. And I started with producing a bath salt. Okay, can I try from my phone?
No, here it comes.
Okay, next. This is my family and my children. We all work at our collection. Next, please. Yes, we all deserve to be pampered once in a while, and sometimes the best kind of pampering comes in the form of bath and body products. Next. In 6 months, times from the founding of Crystalline, we developed recipes for bath salts, bath bombs, body scrubs, and body butter. Crystalline now is the only local producer who is here to help you in order to take a break from your worries and achieve calm and relaxation. Next. Handcrafted with love and in small batches, all natural our products are all natural and made with ingredients you can pronounce now and trust. Next. In 6 months' time, our consumers contact us through social media platforms, and also we sell our products at the market in our capital, Chisinau, at the expositions, fairs, and e-commerce at crystalline.md. We also have transaction with and business activities with another companies. We sell our products at the market Eclair. It's in the Chisinau. Next. Competitive analysis helps us identify our product unique value proposition and what makes our product different from the competitors. We create product with botanicals from our garden. We don't use dyes. Our packaging is recyclable, and we try to be more personal with the consumer that strengthens our bonds with them. Next. Customer testimonials can take multiple forms, but the goal is always the same, to showcase how great your brand is. And we are very glad for this. The next step to do is not to outsource essential oils for our products, but to obtain it from our plants. In order to achieve this goal, we need a machinery for extraction with supercritical CO2 to have a lower cost of products and to increase our revenue. I would like to recommend crystalline. Choose it because nature cares. Thank you.
Yes, Anna, you were online and you pitch. Today, it's a kind of big thing for all of us, honestly, as a team, that we really would like to be sure that we bring you to the platform with the investors. Now, we are so curious about what they're going to say about your businesses. I'm looking at the investor side right now. So who will start first, Halyana?
Hi. I would like to pamper myself with the product. They look very convincing. Actually, I don't have a question. I would like to propose to get you in contact with a friend of mine who has started her own brand. Actually, she was doing another business, but the brand name is Huale Living. Which focuses on wellness. And I know her portfolio, but your portfolio could be complementary to her portfolio. So I would like Sinem to give my details to you or your details to me so that I can introduce both of you. And very quick comment to Sinem also. I can also provide go-to-market strategy development support to the snacks. Because I work in Romania, which is neighbors with beautiful Moldova. And worked for a snacks company over there. Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much. Big news for us. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, Arif Bey?
Real quick, we have been extracting from hemp CBD oil in the United States using supercritical carbon dioxide systems. We invested $750,000, bought 2 machines. I can introduce you to those companies. When you buy the machine, you have to be really careful with what you're doing. And this extraction, plant extraction, our ex-Treasury Minister, Zekeriya Temizel, started a beautiful company, because we also have a lot of endemic plants in Turkey that we don't know how to utilize. So he started a company called Tabi'a. And I have visited the factory. He's an ex-minister, Treasury Minister, and he's now using it as an educational center. So all the university students, if you want to extract plants, you can come visit and learn from his process, since he comes from a political and a very, very good educational background. So what I will do is I will just post the contact numbers to you. You should come and really see the plant, because he extracts seeds and plants and, apricot seeds. He uses cherry seeds. He extracts the oil from the cherry seeds, and it's the best for your pimples. It's the best for the pimples, cherry seeds. So you learn so much from that. It's a huge market. You're in a really great market. If you know what you're doing, if you contact the right people, the future is really bright. So let's see where we go from here.
Thank you very much. I very like this. I very like chemistry, and that's why I started to. I found Venetia, yes, where I can use my profession.
Now I'm looking at the investor side. Any investors would like to add something else to her? Hüseyin Bey, anything that you would like to add? Okay, then we would like to thank you for Anna. So right now we're just looking at again to Georgia. We have a new entrepreneur, Estia. So Estia, floor is all going to be yours. Are you ready to share your pitch?
Yes, hello, just a moment. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly. You can start.
Okay. Hello, all. I'm Elizabeth Dimitriadi. I'm from Georgia and co-founder of company STA Handmade Art. We were three friends and we founded our company in 2014. And since then, we're operating in handmade home decor accessories and souvenirs production field. In 2018, our daughter company, Potteria, social enterprise Potteria, was founded, which is ceramic production workshop. Our mission was Georgian ceramic tradition development. We combine traditional forms, ornament, motifs with modern design and styles. Our social mission is a woman economic support and growth is supporting, especially of vulnerable groups of women like ex-prisoners in probation, victims of domestic violence, etc. We train them so they acquire new skills and professions through which they can become economically independent. Besides of this, working with clay is considered to be a very good efficient art therapy. As one of our first beneficiaries mentioned, it was clay that made her to talk again. So these things, result of our beneficiaries, the effects of women who literally started laughing again, socializing again, started new life, gave us enormous incentives for further development and growth. At the moment, we have qualified, motivated, loyal, and devoted team of about 15 women. Through our constant training courses at our social enterprise, we train and raise and new potential employees. So there will be no risk that we will lack skillful professional staff at any point. Also, during the 7 years on the market, we gained a good reputation where they are associated with good quality, reasonable prices, style, taste, friendly and open communication with customers. This factor determines that the demand of our products are mostly surpasses our production rates. Our customers, besides of individuals, are mainly all big tourist souvenir shops to which we supply on wholesale basis our product for they sell, tourist agencies for souvenirs for the customers, big companies for the corporate gift packages for partners and staff, ministries and other government bodies for souvenirs of the guests and so on. But besides this, we still see the big potential for our further development and growth. There's quite a big segments of the market which we could reach and sell much more of our products. These are fine dining restaurants and bar, boutique style hotels, artisan wineries. These sectors are growing very rapidly during the last years, and they are showing increased interest in not mass production, made especially for them, tableware and pottery. But at this stage, we're unable to reach those segments because our production capacity is limited. What we need now is to increase our production capacity. We have now three kilns of about total volume of about 200 liters. We need twice more. Also, we need some machinery. So for partial automation of production process, like molding machines, and for some new technologies, for example, 3D printer for mold producing. And all this will make our products more time efficient, cost efficient, and will increase their qualities. To tell you the truth, we never thought of thinking of our investors. We started with almost zero capital and have been moving on to every next goal steadily. And we know that we will move further and reach next stage, but it will take years. And my market is growing rapidly. So when I learned about this opportunity, I thought, why not? Maybe if there will be some interest from investor side, we're open for discussion and for partnership. Okay, thank you.
Now I'm looking at the investor side again. Hale Hanım, you would like to start?
Very exciting. Thank you, Sinan. Thank you, all the startups, for coming to us with this beautiful, really exciting goods and services. Seriously, thank you. Very beautiful, your designs and everything. What I can propose is two things. We have invested as TR Angels to a startup 1.5 years ago called Miracle, which is handmade knitting, founded by two Turkish women entrepreneurs, but they are working in the US market. Mm-hmm. So if you want, I could introduce them to you, because they are leveraging technology in terms of how they move the product around. Mm-hmm. So you might exchange some ideas, and also if you plan if you're looking for pathways to enter the US market, they may change some information with you. And second, we have in Turkey a foundation for glasswork, actually, and they have interesting models. If you're interested, again, I can introduce them to you so that you will exchange some ideas.
Sure.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
Perfect. Now I'm looking at the other investors, whether they really would like to provide something else, or with your feedbacks that they're going to be together with us today. Arif Bey?
Question.
Hüseyin Bey?
The product, the product.
Is it going to be the hard question?
No.
You shouldn't to our investors, please.
Only I am wondering that all of the gift products dedicated to how can I say, it is personal gifts. How about the customer or enterprise customers, the market? Mm-hmm. Are you working with the big enterprises or big companies?
Yes.
Which kind of products? I mean, they are asking for their.
As I mentioned, the big corporates, they are mainly using our companies as for corporate gifts. Both gifts for some holidays, or just as a corporate for the staff, And but now the next goal is to work with corporates and companies in the fields I mentioned. It's restaurants, hotels, where they can use our tableware or some decor, which just to have the unique style.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Well, let me jump in.
Yes,
let me jump in.
Please.
First of all, it's a brilliant sphere of entrepreneurship. It's got art, it's got culture, it's got artisanship. It's a very unique and a boutique product. I see that. We here is your sales points. should really expand in museums, in touristic, because all the tourists are looking for very unique stuff, and you have it, and all the museum shops. From the British Museum to all the way, you should basically go to where the Georgian art is, and then put your souvenirs, ceramic works there, and you should be able to price it really high. That's the whole point. And when the demand comes, you should be able to produce in enough amounts. That's another thing. And when you have your own product, I think these will be very, very valuable, and they'll be in demand because people are looking for unique and handcrafted things. So I'm not sure if you need an investor. There might be a lot of programs like Ashoka's, like European Unions that actually support these kind of art projects. So maybe you should be contacting your government and the other funds that are available and use them to empower the woman or the artists that produce these kind of works, and then expand from there. But if you want an investor, I really want to understand, here is the question, what are you offering? What is going to happen if we invest in your company, and what's your future plans?
As I mentioned, we need investors to make our production capacity much higher. Now as I mentioned, the demand is more than we can produce. And our goal is to produce more, to sell more, to have more money. And for this, we need some extra equipment, which is quite pricey. That's why we need an investor. And for investors, in that case, we will offer some percentage of our company, like so. So it's everything is part of negotiation. The term amount of investment and correspondingly the amount of percentage we will give to our investor.
It should be easy to find an investor because it's a
very good news
engagement. Yeah. I mean, let me see the numbers. I mean, we can talk in detail later.
Yeah, we can look.
I'll be curious.
Okay.
Now our investors ask for a follow-up meeting. So, Hale Hanım, you would like to add anything else?
Very quickly, do you have any corporate collaborations in the Horeca hotels, bars, restaurants? Because you mentioned as target customers. Do you have any corporate collaboration with the likes of, like beer companies or the beverage companies?
No, we were thinking about this, yes, and it is on our plans to offer, but it was just planned, we didn't realize it. But yes, to cooperate with some coffee companies, yes.
Also, Sinem, in any case, is gonna keep us in contact, so I can just help you on that.
We are looking forward. We are looking for companies who might be interested in such collaboration, of course.
So perfect. We get lots from the investor side. So thank you so much, Elizabeth, for this great page, honestly, for today.
Thank you very much.
So for the rest of the entrepreneurs, we have a good news for you. We have a new investor jump into right now to the session. Shivriga, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yes, hello.
Perfect. Hello. Can you introduce yourself a little bit, volume down if it's possible for everybody? Since we are live right now, we know that you have a problem with the connection as far as we understand. So can you introduce yourself?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Trajan. I'm one of the co-founders of a local group of business angels. So we are investing in Moldovan startups since 2019. We have a dozen of investments already done, and we are looking for great opportunities in Moldova and outside of Moldova. And I've seen already two pitches so far, which are very interesting, and I'd like to catch up with entrepreneurs after the event. So it will be on my side to write to you and to have some chats after this wonderful event.
Thank you so much. I mean, you are in the traffic as far as we see, but we are so ready to get to the investors whatever you can provide, honestly. So right now, next, we have other entrepreneur from Georgia. Mariam, can you hear us?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. You ready for the pitch?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Floor is all yours.
So do you hear me?
Perfectly.
Well, hi, my name is Marika. I'm CEO and co-founder of startup Shenia. Well, we dreamed a lot in our childhood. Maybe someone of you dreamed to be as brave as Pippi Longstocking. Someone dreamed to have a friend living on the sunroof. All those dreams we derived from the heroes of the books we read in our childhood. And now imagine as a child, you received the book in which the hero was neither Pippi Longstocking nor Tom Sawyer. Instead, it was you. You were the main character driving the fantastical story. Can you picture how would you react? 98% of our satisfied customers have stated that the emotions their children express when they receive Shenia's magical personalized books cannot be compared to anything else. These stories drives children see themselves in the center of the story, and the study proves when children see them in the center of the story, it makes them more responsive to key messages of each tale, from friendship to empathy and kindness. So bearing these into mind, also knowing that the parenting is a long journey full of challenges, we developed a web platform, Shenia.com. So in 5 minutes, just right from the smartphone or laptop, customers can create a very personalized and memorable book for their children. All they need to do is to choose the character, add a child's name, and write the personal dedication. Once an order is placed, our fairs will use their magical wand to print the book on a high quality paper and deliver it to the door within 5 working days. So far, we have created 8 splendid stories, sold out more than 5,000 books, generated over $50,000. We've got 5 out of 5-star customer reviews on Facebook and free media coverage on leading TV channels on Georgian market. Our weighty competitor is Wonderbly. This is UK originated company who sold out more than 6 million books worldwide. They started rapid expansion since they've got 9 million fund in round B led by Google Ventures Capital. And so far they have created 65 amazing books. In this tough competition, we need to differentiate our brand. That is the reason why we think and we plan to add additional product line, which is paper produced, personalized accessories and decorations. By the way, these will help children to link more themselves to the heroes of the stories. As we are naturally compelled to give gifts, gift-giving culture still continues to evolve, and total personalized gift market reached 32 billion by the end of 2021. Gift givers are prone to seek unique and memorable gifts, and personalization remains to be the most popular way in this regard. There are numerous occasions and dates for giving someone gifts: new baby, birthday, New Year, some anniversary. So gift givers on average, as far as we know, spend over $1,800 per year on gifts in USA market. America is predicted to be the leading regional segment, generating the highest revenue and maximum profit. As according to our strategy, we are going to focus on 3 markets in the beginning 3 years, during 3 years, whose obtained market size is 29 million US dollar. So in order to achieve our goals, our plans are as follows. In the beginning, this year, we are planning to create mobile-first web application. We want to integrate with Amazon and start sales there and re-enter on the Turkish market. Next year, we are going to enter USA and English-speaking countries and introduce this new product line. And 3rd year, we are targeting German and German-speaking countries, and we are adding extra 5 books. So who we are friends. Oh, I'm sorry, it jumped. If you look at the perspective of our business development, so we are going to generate over 10 million revenue on the 5th year. Our team started with 2 friends, me and a friend of mine in Second America. We are the first marketers on the market. We are having an extensive experience in branding, communication, product development, customer care, and operational sides. And later, the third member has been joined. Irak Ali is our CIO, who is having a substantial experience of developing country's first e-commerce web pages. Everything has started in 2018. At the end of 18, we invested $30,000 and started communication. In 2019, we won GTAS matching grant program, and with that amount, we tested Turkish markets. Our books are available right now in Georgian, in Turkish, and in English languages. And right now, in order to reach our goal and our sales target, we are looking for a fundraising opportunity of $500,000. Thank you very much for listening, and I'm ready to answer your questions, if any.
It was perfect to hear that it's both in Georgian and in Turkish. It's really just taking my interest, honestly, as a potential client. Right now, I'm looking at the investor side. So I think we'll start with Alp Avni Bey. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Thanks for the beautiful presentation and a beautiful business idea. I entered for your website, but I want to order something for my nephew, but I couldn't find because I want to learn why did you leave the Turkish market and why you want to re-enter again? What is the main reasons?
As I have told you, we have $35,000 to enter Turkish market, and it was just the testing. This amount is not enough for the marketing cost, and the marketing cost is amazingly huge because there is a low brand awareness, and you need to tempting the market. And we invested as much as we could, but it was not enough. We need more budget, and that's the reason I've said that for re-entering and to enter on USA market and integrate with Amazon, we need these amounts. The main reason was this. Another issue is that Georgian, for example, in Georgian market, we don't need a tracking number because books are delivered within 3 working days and people are not asking, and we did not have that possibility on our web pages. And Turkish market, we are requesting to have this tracking number in order to identify where their order was located in that or that specific date. So these minor things should be adopted, and plus we could not continue communication because we are out of the marketing budget.
Thank you.
It was a great answer, Alp Avni Bey, we should admit it. Duygu Hanım, you have a question?
Well, I have something to offer, actually, more than a question. Thank you for your presentation. And if you need anything for the Turkish market, I can help you, as my family business is book publishing. So whenever you would like to recontact or you need any help, you can connect me via Sina. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. And we are looking at Arif Bey and other investors.
Okay, real quick. Marika, it's a brilliant, beautiful idea. I love it. And I can be a customer. How? We as Galata Business Angels, 38 of us, invested in a company called Otsimo. We basically have an app that helps the autistic children with autism to perform better on campus, at school, and at home. And 450,000 families are using our app. It's called Otsimo. I'll send you the link. So what I want to do is I want to send one book to every children with autism, honestly. I mean, they are beautiful children. I don't know how we can connect or how we can deliver, but we need to talk after this meeting. And it's a beautiful idea. And let me put in one question for you. Is there any way you could get a patent for your characters? How does this system work? And how can you beat the competition? What happens? Tell me about it.
Yeah, the case is that in the beginning we had 3 characters, 3 boys and the 3 girls. We were changing according to the color of the hair and the skin. Once we decided to become the global, then we extended, and right now we are drawing 5 girls and 5 boys. One was typically customized for the Turkish market, by the way. So the customers are entering to the system, and they are choosing the characters similar. It's not the copy paste, of course, but similar to which is more resemble to their kit. So we are not drawing according to the photos. If the question is related with this one, but there are different variables. They can put the name. For example, we have the birthday book where they can write down how old is he or she getting, when the birthday is, the pet's name. For example, if they do have a cat or dog or hamster at home, they can even name their dogs. We have the book for siblings, and they can put two name of their children, like for siblings, sisters or brothers, etc. So there are other variables as well too. So they
perfect, Marika. I understand perfectly. We'll talk afterwards. Brilliant idea.
Okay, great. Thank
Congratulations.
you.
Thank you.
Very great to hear all these comments and offers from the investors, honestly. And right now we have another investor, Shivriga. You would like to offer something to our entrepreneur?
Yes, actually, Marika, thank you very much for the pitch. It was a really great one. I understood it like in 100%. So great pitch on your side. So what I'm going to offer you an intro to one of the biggest print-on-demand companies in Europe called Picanova. They are focused on print-on-demand services, and I think they will be very interested in working with you, collaborating, and maybe investing in your company, because what they're offering is all type of print-on-demands. So please, let's catch up after the event.
Print on demand, and one of the suffering issue is that when you are a small company, the prices are increasing because you cannot produce too much books at one go, and that's one of the milestones for us. So
the beauty of it is that they have all the logistics in place, they have all the computer science in place, so they have everything that you need. So basically, let's keep in touch after the event, and I'll do the
Shivriga, I don't want to interrupt, but this music means that time is over for this entrepreneur.
I have something to offer.
Offer? Then no music, Reggie. Okay. Okay, yes. If it's an offer, always welcome, please.
Yeah, the idea is very good, and I want to invite to present in TR Angels Angel Network, because I have some, how can I say, some ideas, which is I cannot share here because we have competitors, competitor investors here. But maybe with Galata Business Angels, or maybe with Keres, so we can have, how can I say, find a very good startup. Yes. Yes, please. I want to invite to present in TR Angels group, and also one idea for children's or for the business partners, book print on demand. I mean, this is a very good idea because they can print and send it, but it will be a very good idea for children's to print for themselves in their country with different print ideas. It will be very interesting. This is why I am inviting to our network.
Thank you so much, Hüseyin Bey. So right now, as you see, different business angels networks have different offers to our entrepreneurs, which is very excited for us. So we have great news of the days, but still the rest of the entrepreneurs are waiting for us to receive their feedbacks or the other offers. So thank you so much, Maryam. And Shena to Georgia. Kisses and big hugs to Georgia. Right now, a new entrepreneur is coming from Turkey. Tuba Hanım, can you hear us? Tuba Hanım? I'm just looking at her. Is there a problem at the regie? Or no, we can hear you.
Her şey
Perfect.
yolunda değil mi?
Everything is perfect. We can hear you. Before you start, I would like to remind all the audiences and the investors that this program is translating simultaneously in 4 different languages. So if you don't understand our entrepreneurs, the language that our entrepreneurs or the investors are using, just you can use the feature of the interpretation and change the language into Russian, Turkish, English, or Georgian. Okay, floor is all yours, Tuba. Okay.
Evet.
Now it seems ready. We see it in a nice way. Floor is all yours.
Evet. Sanırım her şey yolunda. Tamam. Merhabalar, ben TOSFA kodlama girişiminden Tuğba Işık. Tüm dünyada ve ülkemizde kodlama eğitimi gerçekten önemli bir noktada. Gelişen teknolojiyle beraber değişen meslek dallarına çocukların adaptasyonu ve düşünme becerilerini desteklemesi açısından bizler de ekip olarak kodlama eğitimini önemsiyoruz. Ancak kodlama eğitiminin önünde bazı problem durumları var. Özellikle bilgisayarların olmadığı dijital ortamdan uzak, sınıfların hala varlığını koruyor oluşu, okullarda ya da evlerde bireysel olarak çocukların kodlama eğitimi alabilecekleri materyallerin hem dijital alanda hem robotik alanda ya da ekransız yani bilgisayarsız olarak kutu oyunları aracılığıyla kodlama eğitimini alabilecekleri bu materyallerin az oluşu veya var olan materyalleri ise pahalılıkları sebebiyle erişilebilirlik sıkıntısı yaşanması. İşte bizler tam da bu noktada oyun tabanlı bilgi işlemsel düşünme araçları tasarlıyoruz. Erken kodlama çağındaki çocuklar için birden fazla ürün tasarladık. Birazdan sizinle onları paylaşmak istiyorum. Ancak tüm bunları tasarlarken acaba bu problem durumlarını nasıl fark edebildik ve bunlara nasıl çözümler üretebildik? Çünkü hepimiz bilişim teknolojileri alanından geliyoruz. Çoğumuzun öğretmenlik deneyimi var. Alanın içinde ve alan dışında farklı yeteneklere sahibiz. İşte tüm bunları birleştirdiğimiz zaman 2019 yılında ilk olarak İbrahim Bodur Sosyal Sorumluluk Erken Aşama ödülünü almaya hak kazandık. Ve buradan çıkış yaptık. Daha sonra 2020 yılında sahnedeydik. İTÜ Big Bang'deydik ve buradan da hızlanarak pandemi sürecinde durmayıp üreterek kutu oyunuyla yola çıkıp hayalini kurduğumuz kodlama ürün ailemizi geliştirdik. Şimdi her biri artık bir noktaya geldi. Kutu oyunumuz, dijital platformlarımız, robotumuz ve yayınlarımız. Çocukların yine okullarda ya da evlerinde okuldan bağımsız olarak temel kodlama eğitimini almaları bu ürünlerle mümkün. Kutu oyunumuz hem dijital ortamdan uzak, bilgisayarsız sınıflar için çok uygun bir materyal. Temel kodlama eğitimini içindeki gizli müfredatla almaları mümkün. Kod Studio ise kodlama eğitimini dijital platforma taşıyan, kutu oyunundan sonra kodlama eğitimlerinin devamı niteliğinde. Aynı zamanda içindeki piksel coding ve müzik stüdyoyla sistem ağ çalışmalarını destekliyor. Ve hibrit eğitime uygun ve içinde bir şey var ki Code Challenge şu anda, bunu gururla söylüyorum, dünyada ilk ve tek multiplayer olarak oynanabilen kodlama oyunu. Şu anda yine açık kullanımda. Biz tüm bu ürünlerimizi ülkemizdeki 10 milyon, dünyadaki de toplamda 1 milyar çocuk için üretiyoruz. Ve pazara baktığımız zaman 2025 vizyonunda
9,5 milyar dolarlık bir değer öngörüsüyle karşılaşıyoruz. Bu da bize TOSPA olarak çocuklar için ürettiğimiz her bir ürünün ne kadar değerli olduğunu gösteriyor. İş modellerimizi B2B ve B2C olarak planladık ve bu şekilde yürütüyoruz. Bizim ürünlerimizi çocuklara ulaştıracak olan okullar, aileler, öğretmenler, sosyal sorumluluk projesi gerçekleştirmek isteyen şirketler müşteri portföyümüzde yer almakta. Geçtiğimiz yıl, son bir yılda B2B ile %40, B2C ile de yaklaşık %60'lık oranda TOSPA kodlama kutu oyunumuz gelir sağladı. Ve bu gelirimizde son bir yılda elde ettiğimiz gelirin dağılımları mevcut. Var olan ürünümüzün devamlılığını sağladık. Aynı zamanda az önce görmüş olduğunuz yeni ürünlerimizi geliştirdik. Peki bu ürünlerimizle acaba diğer bizimle aynı olan ürünlerden farklılaşan noktalarımız nedir? Özellikle yatırım için ihtiyaç duyduğumuz yeni ürünlerimizin farklılaşan noktalarından bahsetmek isterim. Öncelikle Kod Studio hem dediğim gibi az önce ilk ve tek multiplayer olarak oynanan kodlama oyununu içermekte. Bununla zaten diğerlerinden tamamen ayrışıyor. Aynı zamanda kodlama kutu oyunu ile beraber Kod Studio bir arada hibrit eğitim imkanı sunuyor. Bu da yine diğerlerinden ayrışan bir yönümüz. Ve yine içindeki Pixel Conic ve Müzik Studio ile sistem ağ çalışmalarını destekliyor. Ve yine kodlama eğitimiyle ilişkili olan platformumuzun tamamı Kod Studio tüm bu özellikleriyle ve birden fazla platform içermesiyle diğerlerinden ayrışmış oluyor. Robotumuz ise özellikle robotumuzda ilk olarak bahsetmek istediğimiz şey daha fazla çocuğa ulaşmasını istememiz. Çünkü robotlar gerçekten çocukların ulaşabilmesi için erişilebilir olması açısından biraz sorunlu. Çünkü pahalılar. Ancak biz daha uygun fiyatlarla daha çok çocuğa ulaşmak istiyoruz. Kodlama eğitiminde çocukların robotları kullanabilmesi için. Aynı zamanda yine hibrit eğitim imkanı ve sistem ağ çalışmalarına hikayeyle kodlama bağlantılı çıkardığımız yayınlarla uyumlu olması da diğerlerinden farklı yönleri. Biz bugüne kadar düşük bütçelerle gerçekten inanarak, çalışarak üretmeye devam ettik ve ürünlerimizi bu noktaya getirdik. Daha pek çok ürünümüz arkada fikir olarak dosyalarda bizi bekliyor. Ancak öncelikle biz başta da söylediğim gibi hayalini kurmuş olduğumuz bu kodlama ürün ailemizi pazara sunmak istiyoruz. Özellikle pazarda mevcut olan ürünümüzün pazar payını arttırmak ve yurt dışındaki pazara sunmak, mevcut ürünlerimizi de son noktada tamamlamak, üretim noktasını yapabilmek ve yine hızlı bir şekilde pazara sunuyor olmak istiyoruz. İşte bunun için yatırıma ihtiyacımız var. Paylara baktığımızda daha çok pazarlama alanında bu yatırıma ihtiyacımız olduğunu fark etmişsinizdir. Pazarlama ve bundan sonraki süreçle ilişkili olarak bugün yaklaşık $100.000 bir yatırıma ihtiyaç duyuyoruz. Burada görmüş olduğunuz gelecek vizyonumuzu bu yatırımla beraber çok daha ileriye taşıyacağımıza biz eminiz. Ve soran, sorgulayan, problem çözen, eleştirel düşünen ve aynı zamanda iletişim ve empati becerisi güçlü çocuklar yetiştirmeyi önemsiyoruz. Tüm dünya çocukları ve kendi ülkemizdeki çocuklar için. Çünkü çocuklarda umut var diyoruz. Tüm bu değerlerimizi, bu değerlerden yola çıkarak önümüze koyduğumuz bu ürünleri sizlerle de paylaşabilmek bizim için çok büyük bir mutluluktu ve kıymetliydi. Teşekkür ederim.
Tuğba Hanım, özellikle yatırımcıların da bu noktada zamanını daha fazla çalmayalım diye ben hızlı bir şekilde başlıyorum. Duygu Eren, Florize oluyoruz Duygu Hanım.
Teşekkür ederim. Tuğba, Keres Forum Türkiye süreçlerini seni almak isteriz. Sunum için de ayrıca teşekkür ederim.
Now, the first established, the first Business Angels Network make an offer comes from Keiretsu Forum Turkey. Now I'm looking at the other Business Angels networks, honestly. So the other investors, Arif Bey.
Çok
Teşekkür
hızlı,
ederim.
merhaba. Şimdi bunu Türkçe yapacağız mı? İngilizce mi? Hangi dilde konuşacağız?
How you feel yourself more comfortable, we can use this language. This is exactly what and how we're going to do this today.
Okay, fair enough. So I'll do this in English so that a lot of people could understand. We started a similar idea. It's called Scode. The founder is a Turkish guy. His name is Kadircan. So I am very familiar with teaching coding to elementary, secondary, and high school students even. And Kadircan has done a great job. And I really, it's a very important sphere. It shouldn't stay as a board game or it shouldn't stay as an app. It should basically be included in the Turkish educational system or the educational system of any other country in that sense. So we should all get together and we should stress the importance of this coding. Coding should be mandatory in primary schools. You see what I'm saying? So we should all get together as an ecosystem and change the future of this generation and the future of the country. That's what I think. So I will send you the link of Scode. Kadircan has a lot of experience in this sphere. I think you should just get together, and I know him really well. And congrats with what you're doing. It's a very important project, educational project.
So Ayfamli Bey?
Teşekkür ederim.
Anything that you would like to offer, add, ask, please.
I know Tuba before. I think we met like the same program. There is a huge improvement about their product and newly announced product. So I like to congratulate first of all, and second of all, I like to I want to offer a second meeting with our Business Angels Network. Thank you very much.
Teşekkür ederiz.
You were so lucky today. You got lots of offers and you know, like the introductions. We are so happy. I'm looking at the other investors. If they would like to add something else, then I'm going to wait for a while. If they don't, it's completely okay. So thank you very much for making your pitch today. We were so excited to meet with you and looking forward to meet with you in person in near future. And now, So, and now, the last entrepreneur of session 2. Lisa, can you hear us? Lisa, are you there? Can you hear us?
I'm here.
Perfect.
I'm here. Can you see me?
Yes, right now we can see you. So
Okay.
the music is going to be off and floor is going to be all yours.
Now I will share my screen. Okay, first of all. Can you hear me well? Enough?
Yes, both hear you and see your presentation. Everything is clear.
Okay.
Let's start.
I'm really happy meeting with you. And it's a great honor to meet such kind of experienced investors and people. And I think that in the future we'll be real friends. So it's really a pleasure to be here. So my story starts with the second slide. Sorry, there's such kind of problem here. Okay, Andrea is my third child. So why Andrea? Because when I gave birth to my third child, I had a great breakthrough in my life. So I had to stay home. Before that, I was working hard as a teacher at school, and I had never had enough time to think about other things that I was able to do and to, for example, have new adventure in this field. So Andrea helped me to become an entrepreneur, and thanks for him, I started and I developed my own startup, which is called Lisa's Creams. And I can say that Andrea is my smallest customer. He used only my creams under diapers, nothing else. So I am creating face creams which are really organic and really beneficial for skin care. And during pandemic period, this idea came up to me to launch my own brand and to share my experience to others and to help them, for example, counteract early aging and also to look healthier and to be what can I say? So, okay, so then when I started making creams, it was long ago, for example, maybe 10 years ago, but I made real results. Results were very, very great. So what can we prevent by using our products? We can prevent dryness. Also, we can slow down signs of aging. We can fight acne, protection from the sun, sorry. So we can soothe sensitive skin and protect your skin from radicals and future damage. My customers are men and women of all ages and who have different kinds of skin and hair problems. And my products are really effective. And after using them, you can see results within a few days. So as I mentioned, I am starter and we are startup, and my goal is to become a leading brand in the natural beauty. Maybe it's my dream, but when I set goals, I always achieve them. I'm moving forward. I'm learning from each experience. So I think that this program and this project, not program, will be very, very beneficial for me. And this is the new start for me, I think. So we are creating all kinds of creams, anti-aging creams, moisturizers, serums like hyaluronic serum, retinol serum, many moisturizers, also tanning oils, and also I have to mention my hair oil is so great that it helps hair to grow, and also when women have dye, when they dye their hair, it helps them to their hair to look beautiful. So these are my products, a small variety of my products. I didn't want to, for example, put everything on my slides. You can visit my Facebook page and also my Instagram page. We are selling our products online yet. So these are my brand, if I can say it. And why should you, for example, choose my brand? Because we create all natural brand, and safe and also effective, that I have mentioned. And one of my customers, I have put my photo here before and after curing she was curing with my acne solution and also acne ointment cream. Yeah. And after that, I want to mention that my team is only my family members. My husband supports me also, and my children. So I am developing forward. Thanks for attention.
Thank you so much. So we were just discussing behind the scenes about the cosmetics and, you know, like all these organic and natural cosmetics, how valuable they are, honestly. So right now, I'm looking at the investor side, really curious about their, like, whatever they are thinking in their heads. And Duygu Hanım, floor is first.
Thank you.
Women's. Can we just volume down, music down a little bit to my ratio?
Lisa, thank you for your presentation. My question would be like, do you need an approval of FDA like in United States, in your country, or in Europe?
Approval of my products, yes, if they are safe. Yeah?
Yes. Like,
yeah, of
you
course
know,
I need.
You have to get an approval of FDA in order to sell it in the shops in the United States, and vice versa. Do you need something else or similar approval of from I don't know, from government to sell your product in Georgia or in Europe?
Okay, I should search for this information because I had never had a chance to ask this kind of questions because I'm starter, you see, yeah,
yes.
Eren Hanim. So I am studying, yeah, to in this field of as an entrepreneur, yeah. I'm new one, but I'll do my best in order to evolve and in order to make my brand worldwide known. I have an ambition that it will be.
And also, so if you haven't started the investigation, my also advice would be like you should investigate what to put in and not to put in also to your products, because some of the herbs or the containing products may not be useful or maybe forbidden.
Yeah, yeah.
Or something else.
Can I say something? So
yes,
before
sure.
formulating my creams, I am reading everything properly. I'm searching each product, each, for example, what I'm using in my creams. And after I try them and test them on my own and on my relatives and family members, I want them sell. I never sell products that are not tested by me. First person who tastes my products is me. I'm 42 years old, and
because your skin. Then it's a good news because your skin looks very bright and beautiful.
Thank you so much. I only consume my own and apply my own products, nothing else.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you as well.
Perfect to hear that. Now we are more curious with Duygu Hanım, honestly. So Arif Bey, floor is yours with your comments. We are really curious about how you feel
real
about
quick. Yes, Sinan, Duygu brought up a really important topic. We are producing tinctures, even for dogs in the United States. You do not need an FDA approval for cosmetics, certain cosmetics. It's a really gray area in a way. It's not really regulated, but the factory has to be GMP. The factory where you produce this stuff is very important. Lisa's story sounds more like a, start of Body Shop. Body Shop started in a house. No one invested in her. And this Body Shop story is the most profitable angel investment history. The guy gives $10,000 and exits with I don't know how many millions of dollars. So it is a good area. This is what you should do. This is what we did. We are actually putting CBD in cosmetics at the moment. The CBD thing is wild. You should look into that. You have to collaborate with a university. You have to collaborate with the government organizations. Your family, your face, your friends is never enough, not enough, because there are people with allergies, there are people with, problems. You will get into legal problems if you just start, just putting it on people's faces. So you have to collaborate with chemical professors, universities. You have to get their approval. You have to test them. You have to test them on people. You have to test the shelf life. You have to test different ingredients. So it is a long process. The factory we manufactured cost about $2.5 million. So when you say bronzing oils, creams, they are all different investments. They are all different machinery. So you have to decide which area you're strong with. Just do face creams, you know?
Yeah.
I can share all the knowledge and all the experience that I have with you after this whole thing is over. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great.
Thanks again, Arif Bey. I'm looking at the other investors to be sure that whether they have any offers or comments, anything that you would like to add? Okay. So I think it was the end of session 2. So we would like to thank all entrepreneurs who have already completed their pitches. But at the same time, be sure that we have lots of in our hands right now, lots of offers and introductions, mentorings and pitching offers that we have. So we are so happy for our entrepreneurs from 8 different countries. Today, from Bosnia and Herzegovina, from Georgia, from Kazakhstan, Kosovo, North Macedonia, Republic of Moldova, Serbia, and Turkey. So we will be, but of course, these big applauses are not only going to our entrepreneurs, but to the investors as well. So thanks again for all business angels representing themselves and their angel networks. Duygu Hanım from Keiretsu, Arif Bey from Galata Business Angels, Hale Hanım from with Hüseyin Bey from TR Angels, and also Alp Avni Bey from Egiat Angels, Shivrigat Train from Moldova Business Angels. Thanks again for our investors. Please keep in touch. We will be live for session 3 in 10 minutes. So 10 minutes breaks, then we will be here again with new investors and new entrepreneurs. We will see each other soon. Welcome back again to the Investor Speech Finals 2022, organized by UN Women and Women Entrepreneurs Association of Turkey, KAGİDER, as a part of the Women Entrepreneurs Accelerative Initiative supported by Mary Kay. Today, we have already bring women entrepreneurs from 8 different countries with the investors. These countries are Bosnia and Herzegovina, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Moldova, North Macedonia, Republic of Moldova, Serbia, and Turkey. We are so happy and excited to bring new entrepreneurs at this live session 3 with the ideas and the solid business plans. So we have few investors today. First, we will start with them. They are going to introduce themselves first, and then we will jump into the investor pitch of the entrepreneurs. I will start with an investor from Georgia. Ruslan, can you hear us?
Yes.
Perfect.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello. Can you introduce yourself for the audiences?
Yes, I'm Ruslan Khoroshvili. I'm from Georgia. I'm a country managing partner for Ernst & Young in Georgia, and also a part-time investor. And I'm delighted to be here. We are cooperating quite a lot with UN Women in Georgia, and I'm glad that we have this new venue and opportunity.
Perfect. And Ahmet Berker Bey, floor is this time is all yours. Who you
Thank
are?
you very much, Sinem. This is Ahmet Berker Argun. I'm the managing partner of Lima Ventures. Lima Ventures is established in Istanbul and Amsterdam. We have 3 funds at the time being. 2 of them are in Istanbul, and the 3rd one is in Amsterdam. Lima is the first fund. We have 13 investments there. In Alima, which is located in Amsterdam, there are 5 investments. They are actually the follow-ups. And we have a 3rd fund called Limanex, which is very active at the time being. We have currently 5 investments, and we tend to have another 7, 8 investments. Our thesis is, I can shortly summarize as tech-driven, born international, and scalable startups.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
Our entrepreneurs are going to look at, what you offer to them. So we are so curious about it as well. So Pınar Hanım, who are you? You are a private equity representative, are you?
Yes, I would like to think of myself so. So thank you for having me. I am indeed a private equity professional. I am a partner at Lishin Capital. We are a newly established private equity fund manager. We focus exclusively on Turkey. Our focus is on the middle market. And we're pretty sector agnostic, but we'd like to think that we're focused on manufacturing, consumer, and technology.
Perfect. It's really even nice to, we are so excited when you introduce yourself. And Olga from Moldova.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. My name is Olga. I'm from Moldova. I'm an entrepreneur myself. I help companies get funding from different sources. Besides that, I also work I'm a member and lead the Business Angels Moldova, which is an association of local angels investors. We usually support startups with pre-seed, seed funding of up to 25,000 euro per startup. And our main industry is tech-oriented or digitally centered companies that can scale and become and make Moldova known worldwide.
Perfect. And we have also another woman investor from Turkey. Meltem Hanım, can you hear us? Meltem Hanım.
Herkese merhaba. Meltem Aydın ben.
Kagider üyesiyim. Aynı zamanda Arya Melek Yatırım Platformu üyesiyim. Yeni yatırımcıyım. Şu ana kadar 3 tane yatırım yaptım. Gayet iyi, başarılı girişimler olduğunu düşünüyorum ve umarım bu toplantı sonunda da bir yatırım fikrim daha gerçekleşir. Teşekkür ederim herkese.
Meltem Hanım, kameranızı biraz aşağı indirmenizi rica ediyorum. Tamam, çok teşekkür ederim. By the way, I would like to remind all the investors, entrepreneurs, and the audiences that this program is translated simultaneously into 4 different languages. So by using the interpretation feature, you can just listen to the pitch and investors' feedbacks in English, in Georgian, in Turkish, and in Russian. So quickly, we are ready to start with the first entrepreneur. Are you here, Betül Hanım?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, then. You know that you have 5 minutes, so the floor is all yours. Ready to share your presentation?
Okay.
Let's start.
I'm sharing my screen. So, can you see my screen?
Yes, everything is perfect.
Okay. I'm Betül. I'm the founder of Biomate. Biomate develops sustainable and improved forms of biomaterials that are already in the markets, but we use the power of biotechnology for this innovation. Our very first and main product is our vegan barrier membranes used in surgical operations. Currently, oral and periodontal surgeons use this for guided tissue regeneration. But they are all based on bovine and pork collagen and cause so many problems like huge carbon print, needs lots of steps manufacturing with long process and also expensive materials for the patients in the end. As a solution, we offer vegan alternatives as Biomates. We use our high-tech production system for more sustainable products. Let's take a look at the markets because we are talking about 2 large areas here. According to a report published in 2020, global market size of membrane and bone graft is $873 million American and projected to reach $1.67 billion American by 2028. And unfortunately, only a couple of companies have active roles in manufacturing oral surgery products, mainly based from German-speaking language countries and USA. So we offer innovative and developable technologies that are challenging to the markets, sensitive to the environment, because we are using a new technology system. Let us produce our sustainable alternatives, and totally we use a laboratory process. We are 3 women entrepreneurs from 3 different backgrounds with the same vision that is sustainable in biomaterial area. I started this project with a R&D research and development base with an hybrid form in Taipei and Istanbul, in both universities. And with these 2 women, we are taking our steps for more green materials in the markets. Right now, we are focusing on B2B business and preparing for partnerships with global dental implant companies so we can sell our products by wholesale. I'm also in contact with academicians for an education platform to reach dentists and oral surgeons. So Biomate will also be raising awareness with the same new sustainability community. If we talk about what we've done till now, we prepared our prototype with TÜBİTAK, also applied for patent in last May. projected our timeline and expenses step by step. To get in the market faster, we have to apply for certification first, so we can start as a trustworthy brand as the other big companies. As we result, to start challenging the markets, we need about $100,000 American for sustainable biomaterials to take our place in the market in 18 months. Thank you for listening.
Yes, now floor is all the investors. We are ready for your comments and offers. What do you think about the presentation? Ahmet Bey, can I start with you?
Sure, Betül. Thank you very much for the presentation. It is an area where I have also invested previously. Perhaps you know the names of Alpha Bio and Nobel Biocare. I was the investor of those companies, the local distributors. So I can provide you any contact you may need. Please contact me through LinkedIn.
We will introduce you to each other. So thank you so much. For sure, it's a really nice offer. Sure. For our side. So this is the first offer.
Sure, this is a good area for R&D, which is both important for the local market and the international market. So I would like to have a deep dive if possible.
By the way, I am also the user of Nobel. I use Nobel implants.
Excellent.
Because I am also an oral surgeon.
Excellent, excellent. So you then know all the names. Albert, Altaras, Ata, and so on.
But our entrepreneurs are so ready for your introduction. So like we know the names, but we are ready for the introduction, right, Betül Hanım? We got this offer, so okay.
Thank you.
So anyone else who would like to comment? Olga, anything that you would like to add?
Well, first of all, I would like to say thank you. I think you're doing a great job, and it's so nice to see women working in science and doing what you're doing. I was wondering if there is any patent in what you're doing, or if there is a need for any patent. What about defensibility?
Sorry, I couldn't understand the last sentence. Can you please?
Is there a need for a patent to do what you're doing? And if so, are there any, if not, are there any competitors as well doing what you're doing on the market?
What I need to get in the market, are you asking?
No, I'm asking if you need any specific certificates, patents,
yes,
this is what you're doing.
Yes, I already researched, searched, and I need CA and ISO. I also contact with the companies for that. That's why 50,000 American dollar I need for only certification, by the way. Because I'm planning to use pseudo tests for CA certification. I need I need at least 20,000 American dollar for CA certification and 300 for the other financial, like the service from the companies in Turkey for the technical documents.
So you did the math. Very nice. Okay.
Thank you.
I wanted to tell you that, well, it's not my area of expertise, what you're doing, but it seems like an exciting idea. If you would ever consider Moldavian market, I could definitely introduce you to some companies that work in the field and can become your clients or whatever. You can share some information, maybe some feedback from them. So let me know if you would be interested in this area.
Thank you so much.
Anyone else? I'm looking at Ruslan and
yeah. Thank you, Betty. Thanks a lot. It's a very nice presentation and also very interesting product and area in general. So my question was, what is the benefit to the customer from your product, except the fact that it is vegan and clean produced? Does it? Do you plan that it will be in terms of performance better, or it is cheaper? Because at the end of the day, if it's not cheaper, then what is your entry point? And also, what is your development plan? How far does this 100,000 take you? And what are the next steps? And maybe what is your offer to the investors for this 100,000?
Okay. First, normally they're based on animal, so you cannot do anything at the collagen. It's only a collagen or pericarb. You cannot add anything on it. But I'm using polymer as the material, so I can control our formulation for better physical structure. So this is my advantage, I think. So the other question is what I will do with $100,000 American, right? 50,000 American dollar. I will prepare for only certification, like get the certification in 1 year. It consists so many steps, by the way, because I cannot get in the market without them actually in the trustworthy countries. And with other $50,000 for preparing mass manufacturing, actually. Manufacturing, I need 50,000 American dollar also.
Okay. Any more comments or offers from the investor side?
I can chip in if I may.
Sure. Pınar Hanım, and then Meltem Hanım.
Okay. Betül Hanım, great to meet you. I'll agree with Olga. It's great to see women in science. You are, in an extremely important industry as a pescatarian myself and aspiring vegetarian one day. So thank you. I actually maybe continuing with what Ruslan asked. You've mentioned the carbon footprint, and you've mentioned that the process is a little bit tiring. So there are a lot of steps, and that you've mentioned that it is expensive. So I would expect, if I were one of those companies that you're going to speak with, that your product is, yes, more sustainable. That is definitely there. But in terms of making the process cheaper, or the product itself is cheaper, or it's well, you've mentioned your formulations, it requires less steps, etc. It would be important to maybe structure the advantages of switching to your product in for factors in addition to sustainability, and that would, I guess, attract them in a stronger way. And my next question, maybe not applicable, but maybe not a question for today, is you are a surgeon, you are in your immediate field, but I would wonder if there are any potential applications of this technology within the healthcare field, healthcare sector, obviously. Is there any room for growth in compatible or complementary areas? And that would be an extremely plus. But again, maybe I'm not familiar with the dental industry, so maybe this doesn't apply. But something that came to my mind. And lastly, I would again, like the other investors, would be more than happy to put you in touch with people. One particular friend of mine who is a veteran in the healthcare industry in the States. She's got significant experience in the admin side of things, especially with respect to your applications for certificates, etc. If that's helpful, you could start with a friendly chat, and I'm more than happy to put you in touch with angel investors and venture capital funds who are investing in earlier stage businesses in Turkey as well.
Thank you so much.
So the virtual hearts that she's sending to you, that as far as I saw, by the way, Betül is sending your heart, her hearts. So thank you so much, Pınar Hanım. For the final comments, for the first entrepreneur will come from Meltem Hanım. Meltem Hanım, we are here today.
Sevgili Betül, öncelikle tebrik ederim, heyecanlandım. Gayet iyi bir proje. Sormak istediğim $50.000 belgelendirmeye ayırdığını duydum. Doğru mu anladım?
Doğru, çünkü doğru.
Peki bu belgelendirme için herhangi bir teşvikten faydalanmayı düşünmüyor musun? Devletin çünkü bunlarla ilgili ciddi teşvikleri var. $50.000 belgelendirme maliyeti, $50.000 ürünü pazara sürme, yarı yarıya ayırmışsın gibi geldi bana.
Evet. Şöyle, ben zaten TÜBİTAK'tan bir hibe kullandım. Onun ikinci adımı için başvurularımı tamamlıyorum. Yani tamamladım, bekliyorum gibi bir şey. Fakat biliyorsunuz ki TOSGAP ve TÜBİTAK nereden baksanız 7-8 ay boyunca uzun bir süreç yapıyor. Ben dedim ki ben yola çıkayım, partnerlikler için birazcık sahayı keşfedeyim. Daha sonra o şeyler zaten benim yani manufacturing, yani seri üretimim için zaten ben o hibeleri bir şekilde faturalandırdığım üzerinden kullanabilirim. Bir yandan açıkçası sahaya girmek istiyorum. Bir yandan da TOSGAP, TÜBİTAK ve diğer global hibelerden yararlanmaya devam ediyorum.
Tamam. Eğer Arya'nın da biliyorsun, Arya Yatırım Platformu'nda özellikle kadın startuplara destekleri büyük. İstersen kontaklarımızı da sana açabiliriz.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok sağ olun.
We got all the great offers and comments from the investor side for the first entrepreneur of the last session of today. So we would like to thank you for Betül, and right now ready for listening to the second entrepreneur of the session. Hilal Hanım, can you hear us? Hilal Hanım, yes, you are here, you can hear us, and floor is all yours. Hilal Hanım, I think there might be a problem in the connection of Hilal Hanım. Yes, we have a problem with her connection. Now the technical team is doing their best, and we are jumping to, yes, another entrepreneur of the day. We are jumping into the other names. Right now I am checking out. İpek Hanım, you there?
Merhaba, sesim geliyor mu?
Yes. So İpek Hanım, are you ready for your pitch?
Evet.
Okay. By the way, I would like to remind you that this program is simultaneously translated into different languages, so you can switch the language whichever you would like to listen, either English, Turkish, Russian, or Georgian.
Çok pardon, bir teknik sorun yaşıyoruz. Hemen açıyorum ben.
Ay.
So it is, I don't know, evilizes. Now jumping into another entrepreneur of the day, looking at, okay, Serbia, can you hear us? Let me check. Our entrepreneur seems to be here. Our technical regie, just check everything. Serbia.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you and wanna see you, Mia, with all your good and positive vibes and energy. Floor is all yours.
Thank you. I will try to share the screen first. Just 1 second. I'm sorry, I don't see an option how to share my screen.
We will do our best to help you. Right now, our team is doing their best. So if you cannot do it,
I don't see an option for that. Maybe like this. Yes.
Right now, it seems that it's coming. Yes, we see it now. So you are all ready to pitch and got all the great offers from the investor side.
Okay. My name is Mia Rodic. I'm owner of company Tax International, which was founded in 2007. Since COVID-19 pandemic put us all online, I came up to an idea to create an online accounting, entrepreneurship, and greening the economy course. Schools like Udemy, Coursera, and LinkedIn are based on massive subscribers. We believe that people deserve individual approach. When a person assigned to our platform, they tell us about their working status and preferences. We then tailor a program according to their needs and connect them with employers. Our main target group is unemployed youth. More than 1/4 of young people in Serbia is unemployed. They are not competitive for job markets. Skilled workers can perform tasks more efficiently, so economy's productivity rises. Higher education means higher salary and less migration. So everything one person needs is a computer and internet. Our solution is providing appropriate knowledge. In phase 1, we plan to develop an online schools. In phase 2, we plan to create a database of attendees which will connect them with employers. In phase 3, we want to translate our project in international languages and provide worldwide availability. All courses will be free of charge for victimized women. Their number raises with pandemic. Who can also benefit? Visionaries who want to start a business owners, administrative workers, and companies. So as a strength, we see a possibility to develop schools on Serbian language, since there is all these schools like Udemy are on English language. There is no school on Serbian language. We see as strength the rise of learning during the COVID-19 pandemic. As a weakness, we see expensive developing and maintaining of projects. As an opportunity, we see existing contracts with National Employment Service, Association of Employers, and Chamber of Commerce and Industry of Serbia. As threats, we see competition with large number of subscribers like Amazon, Udemy, Netflix, and massive open online courses. Our main revenues will be advertisement incomes and pay-per-course incomes. Our costs will be production and ownership, technology development, customer support, and advertisement. Team is Vladimir Milošević, General Manager of an IT company and President of Vojvodina's Association of Employers, and Ružica Nestorović, who is Manager of a marketing company, Runes. We ask for IT support, finances, all kinds of contracts in sales, marketing, cooperation, mentorship, and we want to represent successful business stories. So this would be my last slide. We are willing to offer an equity. Feel free to ask me anything.
Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun. Now time for the investors. Who would like to start? Let's say ladies first this time. Can we, Pınar Hanım?
Sure.
Start.
I'll start with...
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Sinem Hanım, did you say Pınar or did I jump in?
Yeah, Pınar, but it's completely okay. We are really ready with the investors, all the offers coming from the investor side. So
I apologize if I was too enthusiastic.
No, please, the floor is yours.
I have a question. I might have missed it during your presentation. Do you have your own network of instructors or teachers, let's call it platform, or I don't want to use the term marketplace, but are you a platform where people can offer their teaching skills or, or are they in your payroll?
It is a startup project which didn't start yet. Platform is not developed, but I'm connected with group of our mentors, and we are activists of NGOs. We implement female entrepreneurship in Serbia, and I'm also a member of implementing dual education in high schools, economic high schools, and universities in Serbia, since there is no dual education since 30 years in Serbia.
Okay. And your training, the education that's provided, that will be provided on your platform. We've mentioned accounting, for example. Will it be compatible with the national licensing or certification requirements for someone to, please go ahead.
Yeah, so if we speak about accounting, in the moment in Serbia, we have one law which forbids to any organization to provide licenses for accountants. Just one monopolistic organization can do it. But this course should also prepare people for labor's market, can improve secretaries, can inspire people to start their own business, since majority of Serbian market is small and medium enterprises. So a kind of finding a job, there is a possibility for self-employment. So this is what we want to create with this program.
Great, thank you.
Now, Olga, yes.
Yeah. I really like the idea, Mia. I think you're doing a great job having or helping young people. And then you mentioned also the social impact on women. I'm missing a bit one piece that I want to clarify with you. Who is going to pay for the courses?
Yeah, so we don't make discrimination about age of participants. We want to make it open for all ages, all genders. And the only group who is not going to pay are victimized women. So majority of attendees will be actually young people.
So the payment or the money will be given by those who are watching the courses, right?
Yes.
Think about a bit different approach. If you are connecting these guys with employment opportunities, can an employer be the one who can pay for the courses, and in this case, get people already prepared for the jobs they want? Because if you want to focus, let's say you're mentioning on vulnerable people, on youth, these are not the people who are eagerly taking out the money of their pockets and paying for the courses, right? Because, well, so it's better to switch. I mean, you can also try a bit different revenue model, switch and see if any employers can do it. I would suggest you to focus on a narrow niche. If you are an accountant and you know all this tax part, perfect, you can start with that. Also test the IT industry, because like what we have now is lack of employees for the IT industry. And you could also see from that point of view. And also donors, I'm sure for the group that you are working with or you want to be working with, donors can definitely help you build the platform and also kind of raise first clients or help them get the education. And my last intervention, and I'll stop. We have a similar company that we supported as well. They focus on IT education, but also switch the model to the employers paying for them. I can get you in contact with them and you can share some tips and tricks on how this business is done.
Thank you. There are so many things I can learn about you since I saw that you established 4 business incubators, and that's something which I'm trying in Serbia.
Sure, I will definitely tell you more.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for your offer. I'm looking at the other investors if they have any comments or the offers. Anything that you would like to add? Ruslan, Ahmet Bey, Meltem Hanım? Okay then. Then thank you so much, Mia. You did your great, and you know, like you got 2 offers at least in your hands, so it was a kind of good day for you, I guess. Now we are just moving with again the previous entrepreneur. İpek Hanım, can you hear us? This time we will share her presentation. İpek Hanım, can you hear? Bizi duyuyor musunuz? Süpersiniz. Tamam. Biz sizi görmüyoruz sadece.
Evet.
Bir de kameranızı açarsanız. You can watch and hear İpek Hanım's presentation in different languages by using the interpretation feature. So floor is all yours, İpek Hanım. Sıra sizde. Buyurun. Paylaşın tekrar.
Evet. Sesim geliyor mu şimdi?
Sesiniz geliyor ama paylaşımınız kapandı.
Evet, yine kapandı. Çok özür diliyorum gerçekten. Böyle teknik bir arızayla karşı karşıya kalıyoruz sürekli.
Hiç problem yok. Biz de yardım edeceğiz size.
Evet, oradan açabilirsek çok daha iyi olacak Sinem Hanım.
Tamam. Siz bu arada süreyi lütfen değerlendirin. Anlatmaya başlayın. Arkadan sunumunuz da gelsin. Oldu mu?
Evet, tamam.
Perfect.
Şimdi öncelikle teknik problemler için herkesten çok özür diliyorum. Şöyle bir sıkıntıyla karşılaştık. Sistem koptu bir anda. Bu da nazarlık olsun inşallah. İpek Çulha ismim ben. Chi Comfort markasının kurucusuyum. Aslında 20 yıllık bir yöneticilik tecrübesinden sonra bir Ar-Ge şirketi kurdum. Fiziksel materyaller üzerinde özellikle rahatlık sağlayabilen bir teknik kullanıyoruz. Bununla ilgili bir çalışmamız var. Chi Comfort, önce ayakkabılarla ilgili bir çalışma yürütmeye başladık. COSGAP'ten bir Ar-Ge inovasyon desteği aldık bu proje kapsamında. Hepimizin yaşadığı, biliyorsunuz, ayakkabılarla ilgili olan problemleri çözmeye yönelik bir proje hazırladık. Neredeyse ayakkabının icadından bu yana maalesef ayakkabılar bir malzemeyle üretiliyor. Daha önce köseyle, hatta tahtalarla üretilmiş. Yanlarında kullanılan malzemeler o kadar enteresan ki bütün ayak rahatsızlıklarının sebeplerini oluşturuyor. Bunlar da zaten teknik olarak ve bilimsel veri olarak da her 6 kişiden birinin bu rahatsızlıklara maruz kaldığını gösteriyor. Bunlardan özellikle %71'i kadınların bu ayak problemleriyle boğuşuyor. Erkeklerin ise %80'i bu rahatsızlıklardan şikayetçi. Biz Chi Comfort markası olarak yapmaya çalıştığımız şey, sunum hareket etsin istiyorum ama evet, yine problem. Chi Comfort markasıyla ben özellikle şöyle anlatmak istiyorum en başından sonuna kadar. Biz kadınlar ve erkekler özellikle sunum yaparken toplantılarda kullandığımız klasik ayakkabılar ve klasik giyim üzerine klasik giyimi tercih eden herkesin yaşadığı en büyük problemlerden bir tanesi kesinlikle sert ve rahatsız ayakkabılardan oluşuyor. Bunların yanlarında kullanılan malzemeler inanılmaz rahatsızlık veriyor. Biz ise bu problemi şöyle çözmeye çalıştık. Yan yüzeylerde ve tabanda kullandığımız özellikle silikon tabanlı TÜBİTAK Marte Kuluçka Merkezi'nde çalıştık bu projeyi. Yan yüzeylerinde kullandığımız silikon temelli bir malzemeyle hem ayakkabının deforme olmasını engelleyecek hem derinin kırılmasını engelleyecek bir malzeme geliştirdik. Şu anda çok erken aşama, 7 aylık bir şirketiz. Bu çalışmalarımızda bu silikonu özellikle yan yüzeylerde ve tabanda kullanarak çalışma yapıyoruz. Derinin deforme olmaması, özellikle rugan ayakkabılarda ve klasik ayakkabılarda kırılmamasını önlemek üzere bir çalışma yaptık. Sonuçlarımızı ürettiğimiz prototipleri 265 tane kadın ve erkek üzerinde denedik. Ve bunlardan olumlu yanıtlar aldık. Şu anda aşama olarak G-Comfort markası olarak günlük 1000 çift kapasitesi olan bir üretici, erkek üreticiyle çalışıyoruz. Günlük 500 çiftte kapasitesi olan bir bayan üreticiyle çalışıyoruz. Dünya pazarına baktığımızda da yaklaşık biz araştırmalarımızda 147 milyar dolarlık bir ticaret hacmine sahip ayakkabı sektörü, ama söylediğim gibi ayakkabının icadından beri herkes sert ve rahatsız ayakkabılar üzerine odaklanmış. Bizde ise yaptığımız teknolojiyle insanların, siz de tahmin edersiniz ki klasik ayakkabı kullananların yaklaşık olarak 1 saat, 2 saat maksimum topuklu ayakkabılar üzerinde durabildiğini biliyoruz. Klasik ayakkabılarda da bütün günümüz işkence haline döner. Bizde ise yaptığımız çalışmalarda 12 saat ile 16 saat arasında topuklu ayakkabıların çok rahat kullanılabildiği, hatta yokmuş gibi olduğunu düşünüyoruz. Türkiye'de ihracat rakamları da artık yükselmeye başladı. Ayakkabıda İtalya ve Çin'le neredeyse yarışır hale geldik. 1 milyar 6 milyonluk bir ihracatımız var. Şöyle bir ortalamadan da bahsetmek istiyorum. Ayakkabı ticaretinin hacmini ortaya koymak için kişi başı 2 çift ayakkabı düşüyor dünya üzerinde. Türkiye'de ise üretim olarak da çok hızlı ilerlemeye başladık. 320 milyon çift yıllık kapasitemiz var. Üretimimiz var. 500 milyon çiftte kapasitemiz var. %65'lik bir kapasiteye sahibiz. Biz bu %35'e de talibiz laf arasında. Hedef kitlemizde de çalışan kitleyi baz aldığımızda 30 milyon özellikle kişinin klasik ayakkabıyı mutlaka dolabında bulundurduğunu biliyoruz. Son dönemlerde de Türkiye'de özellikle ihracat anlamında da %22, ilk çeyrekte %22 artış olduğunu biliyoruz, ama şöyle bir durumumuz var. Tabii biz çok haddimiz olmayarak çok yeni bir projeyiz. Çok erken aşamayız, ama rakip analizi yaptığımızda, katıldığımız fuarlarda, incelediğimiz ayakkabılarda bizim özelliklerimize sahip şu anda yeryüzünde yapılmış ayakkabı yok. Klasik olarak yan yüzeylerde evet bazı malzemeler kullanılmış, ama bunlar derinin deforme olmasını sağlıyor. Biyo uyumlu değil, yani insan bedenine uyumlu değil, sağlıklı değil vesaire. Bizim kullandıklarımız bunların çok ötesinde. Kısa vadeli hedeflerimiz var elbette. Herkes gibi buraya katılan tüm yatırımcılar ve girişimciler adına markamızın bilinirliğini sağlamak istiyoruz. Biz üretime geçtikten sonra şu aşamayı çok iyi anlatmak istiyorum. Üretime geçtikten sonra şöyle bir sıkıntıyla karşılaştık. Tekstil ve ayakkabıda özellikle modelleme konusunda çok ciddi bir rahatsızlık vardı. Biz de bununla ilgili bir yazılım da geliştiriyoruz projemizin içinde. Bu yazılımda şöyle bir şey yapmak istiyoruz. Derinin, etçinin, bulunduğu her türlü çalışmayı insanların modelleyebileceği bir şekilde getirmeyi planlıyoruz. Bundan sonraki amacımız da, yani asıl hedeflerimiz de globalde tabii ki markamızı tanıtmak, ama önce çıktıktan sonra marka bilinirliğiyle birlikte toptan ihracatımızı yapmak istiyoruz. Bizim ilk hedefimiz B2B çalışmak. Daha sonra tabii ki e-ticaretle B2C, arkasından da yapabildiğimiz kadar fiziksel mağazalarda kurmak istiyoruz. Yatırım planımızda da özellikle bizim tabii ki ben 3 kişilik bir ekibiz, ama arkamızda üreticilerimiz var. O üreticilerle 19 Mayıs'ta bütün ayakkabılarımızı ve ayakkabı koleksiyonumuzda çıkarmak hedefimiz. Bugün itibariyle zaten bütün çalışmalarımız tamamlandı. Bundan sonra önce B2B, sonra B2C çalışmalarımıza devam edeceğiz. Ben herkese çok teşekkür ediyorum. Bir sürü teknik aksaklık sonrası.
Hayır, oldukça güzeldi. Hiçbir problem yok. We are so proud of your presentation. It was really good. You did your job really well. So we are right now really curious about what the investors are going to tell about your business. I'm looking at the investor side and we'll start with Meltem Hanım. Meltem Hanım.
Öncelikle merhaba. Ben hiç normal ayakkabı giyemeyen biriyim. Bütün gün spor ayakkabıyla hayatımı geçiriyorum. O yüzden çok iyi bir heyecanlandırdı beni fikir.
Ben şöyle gösterebilirim ayakkabıları da, sunumda aksilik olmasına rağmen Şöyle rahat ayakkabılar ve bakın kesinlikle formunu bozmayan ama çok rahat kullanımı olan ayakkabılar.
Bu tek tip model mi çalışacaksınız yoksa
Hayır.
daha kısa topuklular falan olacak?
Evet.
Tamam.
Yani
üretimi kendiniz mi fason yaptırıyorsunuz anladığım kadarıyla, değil mi?
Evet, know-how ve gizlilik sözleşmeleri bizde kalmak suretiyle, ayrıca patenti bizde, patentimiz var. Çünkü bunu TÜBİTAK Martek'te zaten çalıştık. Patenti bizde, ürünün sadece gizlilik sözleşmesi yapıyoruz ve üreticilerle bir anlaşma, sözleşme yaptıktan sonra çalışmaya başlıyoruz. Şu anda 2 üreticimiz bayan ve erkekli koleksiyonlarımızı hazırlıyor.
Anladım. Ben çok heyecanlandım. Daha sonra tekrar görüşmek isterim. Tebrik ederim.
Teşekkür ederim.
Yes, I mean, it was a good offer. It was, I suppose, a following meetup request from Arya side, from Meltem Hanım by herself. So I'm looking at the other investors. Do you have anything as a comment or offer? What you would like to say? Ahmet Bey?
There are huge investors in the market like Birkenstock. What might be your competitive edge?
Bizim bütün ayakkabılarda incelediğinizde bizim tamamen farklı olan şey, sesim geliyor galiba, rahatlık, konfor, kalite. Şimdi şöyle, bilinen üzere rahat ayakkabıların model ve tarzları çok hani klasik ayakkabılara uygun olmuyor, tercih edilmiyor. Ayakkabıda model ve tasarım çok önemli. Biz hem model ve tasarımlarımızı çok daha elegans tutmaya çalışıyoruz. Aynı zamanda o eleganslık içinde daha rahat ve konforlu ayakkabılar sunmaya çalışıyoruz. Tabii ki Birkenstock çok büyük bir rakip bize göre ama ben çok güveniyorum. Çünkü kendim kullanıyorum. 16 saat bu topuklu ayakkabılarda üzerinde durmak benim için muhteşem bir duygu. Herkesin tatmasını istiyorum.
Teşekkürler.
Pınar Hanım?
İpek Hanım merhaba.
Merhaba.
I'll switch to English. This is great. I mean, we all suffer from, the same problem. So this is a great effort. So thank you. But I have a question with respect to maybe different route which you could take, which is, well, I was about to ask you if you had a patent for the material or the application of the material in a certain field, which is shoes in your case. Would it be possible to, instead of going through that whole production phase, going through wholesale, online stores, B2C, and trying to create a brand of your own, could it be possible to maybe agree, have a licensing agreement with the larger shoe brands around the world and, let them use your technology or, your material?
Elbette o da bir alternatif bizim için. Ama böyle hani her problem çözümüne yönelik bir çalışmayı herkes hani kendi bebeği gibi, çocuğu gibi kendi markasıyla çıkarmayı çok ister. Ama tabii ki neden olmasın, lisans anlaşması yapıldığı takdirde biz özellikle yazılıma da çok güveniyoruz. Orayı çok net ifade etmek istiyorum. İnsanlar modelleri işte şurası şöyle olmasın, burası böyle olmasın tarzında yaklaşıyor zaten. Hani bir modeli beğeniyorsunuz ama yanı böyle olmasın, orası böyle olsun. Siparişlerde de özellikle öyle bir sorunla karşılaşıyoruz. Bu yazılımda herkes kendi modelini yapabilecek, hem toptan da hem de kişisel olarak. Bir de biz artırılmış gerçeklikte kullanmayı planlıyoruz teknoloji olarak. Burada en azından tamamen bütün ayrıntılarıyla görebilme şansı olacak diye düşünüyorum.
İpek Hanım, we would like to thank you for today because it was a great pitch. You have lots of offers. And I would like to remind to the investors that you don't have to, azıcık kısabilirsek, I'm asking to my regie that I would like to be sure that you know this voice. I really would like to remind our investors, if you didn't make your offer until now, online in a live event, you can still have your offers. We are looking at what you can provide us to our entrepreneurs. We are so ready to introduce you to our entrepreneurs, not only virtually, but also in real world too. So İpek Hanım, çok teşekkür ediyoruz. And right now we are again, we'll try the migrapreneurs. Migrapreneurs, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Perfect.
And sorry for the inconvenience at the beginning.
It's completely okay. It's part of the new world right now, the connection problems and everything. So we are going to show your presentation. You
Yes,
ready
please.
for the pitch?
Yes, I am ready.
Perfect.
And hello,
Floor is all
everyone.
yours.
Thank you so much. I am Hilal from Team Migrapreneurs. We are a team founded by me and my friend Zeynep Balay. We are a team of 2, and Migrapreneurs is actually based on our true stories. What we have in common in our stories, well, we both studied abroad in EU countries, but when looking for job opportunities, we failed simply because being a Turkish, meaning non-EU national. So Migrapreneurs would like to develop a model for third country national migrants who are either wanting to be a job seeker in an EU country or trying to become entrepreneurs. And we developed this idea during a hackathon organized by Impact Hub Zagreb. Hence, our pilot country is Croatia, and the migrant proportion in Croatia is mostly consisted of non-EU migrants. Next, please. And the economic outlook in the country is bad due to the pandemic. I mean, actually, before pandemic, there had been negative immigration rate was very, very high. So youth unemployment is too high in the EU level. Next, please. And we found out 3 main problems about migrants. Firstly, migrants are not very well aware about the job market and or have difficulty to access this market. Secondly, they have difficulties due to legislation, taxation, etc., and they are not very well informed. And thirdly, Croatia is giving a brain drain issue because mostly youngsters are leaving the country. And when we looked at the problems on our secondary research, we saw that non-EU migrants needs to be empowered in the job market particularly. Next, please. And the brain drain issue is getting higher, so there is a talent gap which can be filled by migrants. Next, please. And we also found out there is a cultural prejudice in the public. Therefore, we would like to establish a 3-steps model in which we also would like to aim cultural merge. Next, please. And we found out that both the migrants and locals have prejudices among each other, and we would like to bring them together via cultural events, which would eliminate these negativities. But our 3 pillars of solution is firstly aiming to establish a platform, an educational platform that would offer the migrants a roadmap. Meaning when they are looking for a job or trying to become entrepreneurs, they will find the information regarding taxation, legislation. Also, we will offer the language support. Also, we will educate them with basic entrepreneurship courses. And in this platform, we would like to be a bridge between entrepreneurs, job seekers, and employers. But our unique selling proposition is converting the brain drain into brain and heart gain. And we would like to do it via local festivals in which we will bring locals and migrants via food, music, art, and that sort of events in which people will eat, shop, and enjoy. Also, looking at the SME sector in Croatia, we saw that the percentages are so high. Next, please. Our key partners or potential collaborators could be local and international universities, especially for our minimum viable product, which is the educational platform. Also Udemy, Coursera, such online education platforms. Previous one, please. Sorry Ayşegül Hanım. Bir önceki slide lütfen. Also unemployment office, blue office, local and national governmental organs, local organizations, and some banks. Now this previous, next slide, please, sorry. Next, please. We have beneficiaries and customers. Our beneficiaries would be non-EU less developed country citizens, but people who will pay for our services would be EU citizens. Next, please. Or public bodies, communities, and companies that have corporate social responsibility or benefit corporations. And our revenue stream is consisted of all these things. We would like to charge employers for labor exchange service. As I said, we would like to be a bridge between them and the job seekers. Bir önceki slide lütfen. Also, registration fees for exclusive webinars and ticket selling for cultural events, and charging migrants for profit when they will sell their products during our cultural events. We also would like to sell merchandise such as USB sticks or bags with migrapreneurs logos. And also from the local communities, we expect to get EU funds and grants. And we contacted Red Cross in Croatia, but they haven't replied yet. But churches and municipalities are also our potential collaborators. And we are also open to any sort of sponsorships and donations. Next, please. And in the Croatian market, we have these competitors, but none of them are actually developing such an educational platform. And we are in very close contact with them. They really like our idea. Maybe there will be a room for collaboration in the near future. As I said, we are aiming to help people in Croatia, the migrants in Croatia, but the beauty of our project is that it can be scalable to other countries, other EU countries. And in this respect, we plan to expand it to Finland and the United Kingdom in the medium run. Next, please. That's all from us. If you have any questions, contributions, you are more than welcome to share with me. Thank you.
Thank you for this great presentation. Right now, I'm looking at the investor side. Ruslan, you would like to start? And then
thank you. Yes, I can start. Thank you for for beautiful presentation and for your enthusiasm to actually help people in the areas that you yourself needed the help. As the commentary, I would like to. I think that the problems that you are tackling are quite broad, and therefore it will be difficult to put them into like one project to be understandable for the investor. And there are too many revenue streams, and I think it's also quite labor intensive to get all those different activities organized together. So that's why I would urge you to think of how you can narrow down your ideas into more easily understandable starting points and also customer base and the product that you want to develop. Because obviously, if that all worked, as you said, it would be beautiful and good. But delivery of this wide range of services may be quite difficult.
Thank you for your contribution. I totally agree. Actually, this is the entire project. So it is short run, medium run, and long run. But in the short term, we would like to establish our educational platform. That would be our minimum viable product. So we can narrow it down and make it 5 minutes. I just wanted to say all features of our project. This is why it is too broad.
Any more questions, offers, comments? I'm looking at Ahmet Bey.
I wonder what would be the effect of the current war and the immigrants to your project?
Great question, Mr. Ahmet. Actually, we have some partners there who are who providing us mentorships, and they say that our project is very much needed because Ukrainians are also going to Croatia because of the geographical proximity. There is a base of Ukrainians there, and these people are mostly in good sectors such as technology, and these people should be employed. And as I said, there is a talent gap. This talent gap can be filled with the Ukrainians. So the project actually, I mean, it can be helpful for the Ukrainians as well.
Any more questions? Okay, so thank you so much, Hilal Hanım. We catch an opportunity to pitch different entrepreneurs and hear their comments on it. So now, next, Pavia and Urukizi, can you hear us? Okay, you are muted right now, so we cannot hear you. If you unmute, perfect. Hello, so are you ready for the pitch? Okay, your pitch is coming to the screen and we are ready to hear you, your business plan. Floor is all yours.
Меня зовут Урка Сылиева, моего партнера зовут Гаитова Равия. Наш проект называется «Солнце на службе у женщин». Наши проблемы. В регионе Алматинской области Республики Казахстан высокие тарифы на электроэнергию, недостаточно центров по сушке и переработке плодовочной продукции, высокая женская безработица и бедность, особенно среди многодетных матерей, представительниц этнических меньшинств. Мы используем в своем проекте это солнечные сушилки, которые уменьшают воздействие на окружающую среду, уменьшают выбросы СО2, ускоряют сушку плодовочной продукции в 5-7 раз, чем на свежем воздухе, используют только силу солнца. Солнечные сушилки просты и гениальны. Изобретение запатентовано в Казахстане, экономичный, рентабельный, от 35 до 40%. Оборудование не требует постоянного ремонта. На зимний период наши солнечные сушилки не нуждаются в консервации. Гарантия использования солнечных сушилок – это от 15 до 20 лет. Это доказано тем, что при поддержке Глобального экологического фонда ПРООН мы выиграли грант и установили 10 солнечных сушилок, и в течение 15 лет мы получили более-менее такие приличные доходы. Почему? Потому что прежде всего в Алматинской области очень много садов и много овощных плантаций. Более 30 тысяч гектаров. Температура воздуха, начиная с апреля до октября месяца, от 18 плюс до 38 градусов жары, что дает нам очень быструю сушку плодов и овощей. Среди них хочется отметить знаменитый апорт алматинский и наши брендовые продукции – это абрикосы. Цель нашего проекта – это открытие мини-завода по изготовлению солнечных сушилок и организация центра по заготовке, упаковке готовой продукции и ее реализации на рынках Казахстана, а впоследствии и в Турции. Ключевыми партнерами у нас являются это Гаитова, малая розничная торговля в Алматы, фермерское садовое хозяйство Радулин, агробизнес и турфирма Космо Тревел, туризм в местах выращивания брендовой сельскохозяйственной продукции, ярмарки, продажи. Какие мы ждем результаты? Прежде всего, создание 67 рабочих мест для представительниц групп этнических меньшинств, которых у нас более 60% в Алматинской области. Это изготовление для них 5 солнечных сушилок и закуп более 2000 бумажных пакетов для продажи на рынках Казахстана. Бизнес «Солнце на службе» у женщин является прежде всего доказывать экономическую, экологическую, социальную, финансовую устойчивость. Экономическая устойчивость доказывается тем, что если в августе, начиная с июля по август месяц, 1 килограмм абрикос летом стоит 13 центов, плюс исходная продукция яблок 20 тысяч килограмм при стоимости за 1 килограмм $0,5 США, мы после сушки получаем готовую продукцию 1200 килограмм стоимостью $3 США за 1 килограмм. Рентабельность здесь очень высокая. Наш бюджет, естественно, мы запрашиваем только на оборудование и готовы создать свои сайты. У нас уже есть социальные сети в Фейсбуке, в Инстаграме. И хотим сказать, что затраты на СМИ, на рекламу мы можем выполнить сами. Я женщина, мать, бабушка, и хочу быть здоровой и красивой. Поэтому у меня на столе всегда стоят 100% экологически чистые сухофрукты. Спасибо за внимание.
Все.
Что-то ты мотал.
У них что-то перескакивало. Не пойму почему. Соскочил.
Спасибо большое.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. Now I'm looking at the, oops, I'm sorry. Okay, now I'm in the right channel for the interpreters. So thank you so much for your pitch. Now we are ready to hear the comments or any offers from the investor side. Who would like to start? I'm looking at the investors. Anyone else? Olga, you would like to add something?
Yeah, I would. Can I tell them in Russian?
No. I mean, depending. I mean, no. Depending on how you feel yourself comfortable.
Yeah,
of course, like you can speak any 4 languages that we translate.
Yeah. Девочки, вы просто замечательные. Мне очень понравилась ваша презентация. Мне просто очень нравится, как вы. Ага, вы не слышите, да?
Не слышно. Не слышно.
Да, я не знаю. Меня слышишь? Can anyone hear me? Окей, сейчас слышно. Я хотела сказать, что вы замечательны. Мне очень нравится ваша идея. Мне нравится, как вы могли других женщин вовлечь и помочь им тоже развивать свой бизнес. Мне немножко непонятно, чем это все заканчивается. То есть вы продаете где? Вы уже есть в больших сетях магазина. Вы экспортируете или нет? Как далеко вы зашли с производства? Вот расскажите чуть-чуть про рынок.
Пока наш рынок – это Алматинская область и город Алматы. Затем мы хотим на юго-восток Казахстана и, конечно, хотим свою продукцию предложить и для Турции.
Вы продаете в магазинах или вы продаете на рынках?
Мы продаем сейчас на рынках города Алматы и Алматинской области. В нашей Алматинской области более 60 тысяч семей, которые пользуются нашими сухофруктами. И за последний год мы продали сухофруктов где-то около 25 тысяч долларов, имея только 10 сушилок. Поэтому наш демонстрационный проект мы хотим поставить на рельсы бизнеса.
Хорошо, скажите последний вопрос. Вы собираетесь продавать финальную продукцию, то есть сушеные фрукты, или вы также будете продавать сушилки?
И сушилки, и готовую продукцию. Это цепочка. Сначала сами сушим, потом пакуем в центре нашем, а потом реализуем на рынках.
Окей, да, спасибо большое.
Okay. Oh, right channel right now. Okay. Any more comments or any offers from the investor side? No more comments. Ahmet Bey.
Ürünü görmek mümkün olabilir mi? Yani bu kurutucu. Ben kaçırdım.
We can show you the
Покажем
slides.
сейчас. Есть. Видно? Фотографии видно?
The presentation we are going to show in the presentation. We will share screen again to show that the photos that you have already.
Что?
Yes. That's, yeah.
Автором этих сушилок является Сударев, соавтором этих сушилок являюсь я. Их нет, таких сушилок нет в Казахстане, только наши.
Ahmet Bey, any more comments or anything that you would like to ask? Ahmet Bey.
Вот если температура снаружи у нас, вот графика показывает, это на улице, а температура внутри сушилок, и поэтому сушка происходит очень быстро, короче, на 5-7 дней. Оборот.
Yes. It's really interesting. Okay.
Самое, я хотела бы отметить, что это 100% чистые сухофрукты, в отличие от других сухофруктов других стран, где используют аммиак и сера, дым сера. Вот это наши сухофрукты, овощи. Мы сушили чеснок, дыни. То есть можно сушить любую продукцию свежую.
Yes. Any more comments or offers to our this great entrepreneurs? I know that it's the first time that you are watching them, but still, anything that if you can have anything that you can offer to them, that will be really great. Ruslan? He cannot hear you. Yes, now you're good.
Yeah, so I will also address in Russian, if you don't mind. Большое спасибо за презентацию. Слышно меня?
Да.
Да. Очень интересно. Может быть, я пропустил, но я не совсем хорошо понял ваше предложение. То есть, может, я пропустил финансовое, то есть инвесторам это грант или участие в компании, или в чем состоит ваше предложение для инвесторов?
Для инвесторов в чем состоит предложение?
Наше предложение – это помочь нам оказать помощь в материалах по изготовлению солнечных сушилок и для реализации это прежде всего бумажные пакеты для сухофруктов с нашим этим лого, санитайзеры и расходы на сайты.
Ну, грант, насколько я понимаю, да? В виде гранта.
Ну, мы можем как-то частично, можно даже частичное финансирование или же инвестиции, которые можно вернуть, потому что у нас фундамент уже заложен. У нас есть территория рядом с городом Алматы, логистика работает очень хорошо. Наш проект апробирован в течение 15 лет. Мы получали гранты Глобального экологического фонда, посольств разных, Евросоюза и так далее. Но тогда эти гранты были как не для некоммерческих организаций. А сейчас мы хотим выйти на свободное плавание в бизнесе. Масштабироваться и расширить.
Посоветовал вам как раз подумать о финансовой составляющей вашего предложения, поскольку это коммерческие рельсы, то ваше предложение, соответственно, тоже было бы интересно, если оно было коммерческое, в том числе там, с какими-то расчетами вашей себестоимости, финансовой информации прошлого, а также вот сколько там денег вам нужно для следующего этапа, что это вам принесет и что будет возврат для инвестора. Ну, проект интересный, понятно, что у него очень много хороших социальных компонентов, но инвесторам все же также надо увидеть возврат, в каком виде он будет происходить, инвестиции там, в росте и так далее. То есть вот часть финансовую я бы вам предложил поработать. Я бы даже мог, наверное, помочь с этим.
Спасибо. Спасибо. У нас есть разработки, мы просто не укладываемся в презентацию.
Да, можем дальше.
Мы можем представить инвестору все наши за вот эти годы инвесторов по грантам, отчеты.
Спасибо.
Thank you. So thank you again for our side too. Anything that you would like to add from other investors that I'm looking at them to be sure that everything is okay for their side. So Ravi and Urukizi, it was really nice to meet with you. We are really looking forward to meeting you in person in near future. Thank you so much for your presentation today. It was a great pitch, honestly. So right now, we are going to go to Bosnia and Herzegovina. Ariana, can you hear us? I would like to be sure that you are going to hear us. I'm checking out. Okay. Ariana, can you hear us? Dun, dun. She had an internet. Oops. I think we are still hear you, Pavi. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Ariana, right now, you don't have an internet connection. We can see you and hear you. Let's start.
That's great. I'm on a highway, so I just found a stop. I hope there will be no interruptions.
Okay, floor is all yours.
Thank you. So let me just okay.
We are going to share. We are going to share, and you can just pitch. Okay. We are here to help you. If your connection and everything is good for you, we are here. Our technical team will help you to share screen and to show your pitch deck. If you don't have any problem, if you can hear us, you can pitch by yourself, okay? So you don't...
What you're saying, I can share from mobile. Does allow me to...
Unfortunately, no. We cannot. We are just trying to do our best to hear you. We can try once again, but there is still the problem. Let's try it again.
Can you hear me
now? It sounds better. Yes, now it sounds better. Perfect.
Okay. So Jaggi, Baby Wearing Program by Jaggi Carriers. So I'm Ariana Katana, and I'm the owner and general manager of Jaggi Carriers. And we offer and produce all baby wearing equipment, such as baby carriers, which are very colorful. There are different kind of carriers and suitable for baby from 1 month old up to 2 years. Apart from carriers, we also produce stretchy wraps and some other accessories, such as sack pads, sack pads, hip bags, and some weather covers for winter or for rain, such as rain cover and baby wearing jackets. So therefore, we are one-stop baby wearing shop. And we are mainly selling it online in Bosnia and Herzegovina. And we have opened, so we are now in Bosnia and Herzegovina, which is a small country, but we are #1 in the Bosnia and Herzegovina, and we have opened a company in Croatia about a month ago, because we had some technical difficulties for distributing our carriers to European Union. In Bosnia and Herzegovina, as I said, we are #1, and apart from online sale, we also sell it in some shops, but most of all in a druggery market, which is a huge baby assortment provider from Austria, which is selling in Bosnia and Herzegovina about 100 shops in all Bosnia and Herzegovina. So apart from Bosnia and Herzegovina, 2 months ago, we have started our business in Croatia and through Croatia to other countries in European Union. We have lots of demands from Italy, but also from Scandinavian countries. And we are planning by the end of the year to distribute carriers to those markets, but also to the region of Balkans, which includes Serbia, Macedonia, Albania. So therefore, that is the plan for the next year. Apart from that, we are also developing, which is kind of significant, we are developing new carriers. And one of the carriers that will be developed in the next months, we are planning to introduce for the competition, different kind of competition for innovation as well, because we have found a way to put the weight from the shoulders to the carrier hips. So that will be the pattern that we could provide not only for baby wearing companies, but also for example, producers of backpacks. Now, let's talk about some business plans. We are developing, apart from, okay, I have company now. So apart from apart from the business model, this is our business model, which includes mainly online sale. We are planning also to sell online, because that is our competitive way comparing to the competitions, since we can keep the lower prices. We are the producer and we are selling it directly to the buyers. Next, please. For the growth for the next years, since at the moment for the last year we were only present in Bosnia and Herzegovina, and we kept the same growth for Bosnia and Herzegovina. But since we are planning to open new markets, and we are planning to grow, as you can see in this graphic, for the next 5 years. And from the current about netto profit per year, we are planning to achieve from 35,000 up to 150,000 euros for the next 4 years. And for the team, there are only 2 of us. in the team, and all the others, we are outsourcing the team, since it is the best and the easiest way for us to keep focus on selling and for development of the business. So we are looking for investment, which would be used in marketing and in production facilities, mostly in production. And it is about 100 euros. And we are looking for investor who could invest us about at least minimum 50% of this amount for the company equity. So that's it. Thank you.
Okay, now time for the investors. We are curious about what they are thinking. With whom I should start, Pınar Hanım?
Sure. Thank you for the presentation. I'm not very familiar with this market, but I assume it's a relatively large, huge market. So you are in a very competitive but large market. My question is, how do you? Well, I took a few points from your presentation. So is your unique selling point, your differentiation? Is it the design? It's the fabric? I understand there is a new, there's the weight distribution component, which you are applying for a patent. But has this been done before, or it hasn't been done specifically in your country? Why the demand from Italy and other parts of Europe? So what's driving the demand? I would like to get more on that if possible.
Okay, so first of all, for the market, we got the research from the Scandinavian country for our partners that we are negotiating this distribution to Scandinavia. So they did a research and they found that there is a 40% of the annual growth and demand for the exactly baby carriers. So it is something, especially during COVID, that keeps parents, babies closer to them. So it is a very in, let's say. For the competitors, we have different kind of carriers. We are developing different kind of carriers. They are very, let's say, for example, most of the producers, they develop one color, two colors, something kind of boring carriers. We provide happy life with babies. When I see life with babies, it is not pale, it is not beige, it is not clean, it is fun, it is happy. So as you could see, my kids just jumped in the car for a second, and that is the real life of a parent. So we want to put that in a carrier. The other thing is that the carrier provides caring from 1 month up to 2+ years, which is a very long period of caring. Most of the carriers provide periods from about 6 up to 1.5 years. So we have a long range of wearing a carrier, and we are kind of budget friendly. Since we are not selling it to shops through distributor, we can keep our prices lower, but the quality is very high.
Yeah, you're direct to consumer. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, and we had for example, from Italy, we had by chance carriers were both from a few mothers by chance to Italy, and then all the other mothers were from mouth to mouth. So we really produce good and comfortable carriers, especially now when we integrate this patent. I don't know that anybody did it before. We've done the research, but still there is a lot of weight on the shoulders. So that will be something new that we could also offer to other companies as a patent.
Yeah, that part is, in addition to your own product, is quite exciting.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Any more comments or offers? I'm looking at Meltem Hanım. Meltem Hanım, anything that you would like to add? Bir şey eklemek ister misiniz? Meltem Hanım, Meltem Hanım beni duyabiliyor musunuz? Süper.
Ben öncelikle tebrik ederim. Çok başarılı. Gerçekten bizim dönemde, benim çocuklarım büyük tabii. Bizim dönemde sadece siyah vardı. Böyle renkli şeylerle çocukları büyütmek gayet iyi. Şeyi merak ediyorum. Ben de tamamıyla internet satışı yapmayı planladığınızı söylediniz, değil mi? Peki bu
for example, in Bosnia and Herzegovina, we are not selling only online. We did it distribution through Droghery Mart, which are huge and which is number one shopping market for the mothers. And but mostly we have decided that since we have started about 2.5 years, we are the only baby wearing brand in Droghery Mart. So we have decided in the Balkan region, as far as I know, but we have decided that more as a promotional, since when you put the carriers in the Droghery Mart, you know that you are on a high level. But from the European Union, we are planning to do it mostly online. Our strategy is to do it online. Apart if some distributor would show up and offer a big, huge amount to distribute with the commission that we could achieve, and that would be profitable, of course. We are not stick to one way if some other way opens.
Evet, tebrik ederim. Gayet güzel.
Çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Any offers or comments? I think not only the entrepreneurs, but also the investors starts to feel a little bit but still, thank you so much. Like, did your best. Our technical did their best to connect you. Live event too. So this is for you. If you have a meet, you can do so to connect you with the entrepreneurs. So the last entrepreneur is, okay. Nazire Hanım, can you hear us?
Merhaba.
Hello. So are you ready for the pitch?
Hemen ekran paylaşımımı açıyorum.
Perfect. Floor is all yours.
Ama açamıyorum. Ayşegül Hanım'dan yardım isteyebilir miyim? Burada açamadım.
Sure. We are screening for you.
Evet, teşekkür ediyorum. Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok vaktimiz kalmadı anladığım kadarıyla. Herkese merhaba. Ben şile bezi üretiyorum. 2020 yılında Kasım ayında bir kadın girişimi kurduk. Bu kadın girişimiyle şile bezi üretmeye başladık. Ben hızlıca kendi ürünümden bahsedeyim. İlerleyebilir miyiz? Şile bezi kendine has üretim tekniğiyle üretilen bir kumaştır. Hızlı bir şekilde üretim teknik aşamalarını sizinle paylaşmak istiyorum. İpi deniz suyundan aldığımız suyla bir miktar unla un çorbasında kaynatırız. Bu ipin mukavemetini arttırır. Daha sonra bu ipi un çorbasında kaynattıktan sonra yine deniz suyunda yıkarız. Ve bunu pamuk ipliği kazanda atılır, kaynatılır. Sonra da yıkanır, kurutulur. Kurutulduktan sonra ilerleyebiliriz Ayşegül Hanım. İplik hamur emdikten sonra iyice karışır. Daha sonra çileler halinde bobinlere sarılır. Çırpılır, kurulur ve bobinlere sarılır. Bobinlere sarıldıktan sonra da el tezgahlarında dokunmaya başlar. Şile bezi İstanbul'un ilk coğrafi işaretli ürünüdür. Eni ve boyu değişebilir ama genellikle 80 santimle gelir eni yıkandıktan sonra. Kumaş dokunduktan sonra en büyük özelliği toplar halinde deniz suyuna bastırılır. Deniz suyunda yıkanır. Daha sonra kumlarda kurutulur. Karadeniz'in tuzlu suyunda yıkanması bu kumaşın en büyük özelliğidir. Biz Şile kırsalında bulunan, daha evvel orası tarım bölgesiydi. Tarım bölgesinden çıktıktan sonra ekonomik açıdan dezavantajlı olan kadınlarla birlikte bu kadınların hem ekonomik hayata katılması hem sosyal hayatın içinde yer almasını sağlamak için Şile Bezi Kırsal Kadın Kooperatifi adlı bir girişim kurduk. Bu kooperatifle birlikte eski köy okullarını 4 köyde birer atölyeye çevirdik ve bu atölyede kadınlara geleneksel usullerde dokuma yaptırıyoruz. Şile bezinin en büyük özelliği asla terletmez. Dünyanın hiçbir yerinde rakibi yoktur. Çünkü en büyük özelliği Karadeniz'in tuzlu suyunda yıkanmasıdır. Şile bezi aslında 1970'li yıllarda ve 80'li yılların başına kadar Türkiye'deki ilk 3 ihracat kalemi arasında yer alıyordu. Daha sonra üretim kapasitesi düştükten sonra tüketici de istediği kumaşı bulamayınca artık yok olmaya yüz tutmuştu. Biz girişimimizle hem kadınlara istihdam sağlıyoruz, hem Şile bezini yeniden üretmeye başladık. Aynı zamanda Şile bezi geleneksel olarak devam ederken günümüzdeki modern tasarımlarla da buluşturuyoruz. Hedefimiz aslında kumaş piyasasında olmak. Biz dokuduğumuz kumaşları modern tasarımla buluşturuyoruz, plaj elbiseleri yapıyoruz, ofis kıyafetleri yapıyoruz. Bunları Şile bezinden neler yapabildiğimizi göstermek için üretiyoruz. Biz bir şey daha yapıyoruz. Bu da geleneksel tezgahlarda düz Şile bezi dokumak yerine hem Şile bezini geleneksel olarak devam ettirirken kumaş tasarımı yapıyoruz. Şile bezini kendiden verdiğimiz desenlerle bir kumaş tasarımı da yapılmış oluyor. Kumaşların dokunması, geleneksel olarak işlenmesi, ürüne çevrilmesi, aynı zamanda makine nakışında farklı nakışlarla işlenmesi 475 kadına istihdam sağlıyor. Hedefimiz de hem pazarlama alanında hem de üretim kapasitesini arttırma alanında biraz daha iyi bir yere sahip olmak. Biz kendi atölyelerimizin bahçelerine diktiğimiz kök boyalarla, rubiyalarla kumaşlarımızı da renklendireceğiz. Önümüzdeki günlerde bir boyahane kurmak için bir takım çalışmalar yapıyoruz. Sloganımız da mutlu üretim. Giydiğini ye, yediğini de giy. Eğer kök boyayla boyanırsa bu Şile bezine bir özellik daha katmış olacağız. Kök boya mantar önleyicidir. %100 pamuklu, hiç terletmeyen bir kumaş aynı zamanda yeni doğan ve çocuk bebek giyiminde kullanıldığı zaman da mantara karşı da bir önlem alınmış olacak. Bizim kumaşımız daha çok Orta Doğu'ya yönelik. Bizim hedeflerimiz arasında Orta Doğu var. Ama 1960'lı yıllarda Batı Almanya, Fransa, Hollanda, İsviçre ve Amerika Birleşik Devletleri'ne ciddi ihracatlar yapılmıştı. Teşekkür ederim. Biraz heyecanlıyım. Kusura bakmayın. Çok teşekkür ediyorum. Sunumum bu kadar.
You did great. You did great. So no worries. Like, I'm looking for the investors right now. I mean, any comments that you would like to add? I will start with Meltem Hanım, I think. Meltem Hanımcığım, sizinle başlayabilir miyim? Pınar Hanım? Okay. Then I'm jumping into Pınar Hanım that, to be sure. Meltem Hanım.
Evet.
Yes.
Öncelikle,
Meltem Hanım first and then Pınar Hanım'dan.
Öncelikle tebrik ederim. Ellerinize sağlık. Tabii ben şeyi bilmiyorum. Pazar payının ne kadarına hitap ettiniz şu ana kadar? Bunu daha başka üretenler var mı sizden başka?
Bizden başka bu şekliyle üretebilen yok. Şile bezi bir bürümcük bez kumaşıdır ama
biliyorum Şile bezini, evet.
Evet ama herkes denizde yıkamıyor ve kumlarda kurutmuyor. Dolayısıyla Şile bezi aslı olmuyor. Bu aslında sahte Şile bezi gibi oluyor. Önümüzdeki süreçte bununla ilgili bir akreditasyon ve kalite kontrol sertifikasyon da kurmak istiyoruz. Bununla ilgili bir projemizi yazdık, planlamaları yaptık ama işte biz adım adım yürüyoruz. Çünkü çok yeni bir kadın girişimiyiz. Piyasada çok fazla yer alabiliriz bunun için daha fazla yatırım, daha fazla üretim kapasitesi olması gerekiyor.
Şunu da tavsiye etmeyi çok isterim. Şile bezi benim çocukluğumdan beri hatırladığım ve giydiğim bir şeydi ama çok standart bir ürün gibi geliyor. Eğer üniversitelerin tekstil tasarım bölümleriyle beraber bir projelendirme ve çalışmalar yaparsanız daha çok geniş kitlelere hitap edebilirsiniz diye düşünüyorum.
Haklısınız. Bir projeyle başlamıştık zaten. Yola çıkışımız bir projeydi. Çünkü kumaşın çok güzel bir hikayesi var. Üniversitelerden destek alıyoruz, üniversite hocalarımızdan destek alıyoruz. Özellikle kök boyanın atölyelerin kurulmasıyla ilgili ve tasarımla ilgili. Şile bezindeki rağbetin düşme nedeni hep folklorikte kalmış olması. Şile bezi günümüze uydurulamadığı için aslında işte talep düştü, yok olmaya yüz tuttu. Ama biz bu konuda çok inanıyoruz. İnandığımız için iyi bir yere geldiğimizi düşünüyoruz. Çünkü şile bezi aynı zamanda kumda kurutuluyor, su harcanmıyor. Sıfır çevre ayak izi, yani karbon ayak izi son derece düşük, yok diyebilirim. Ve hedef de inşallah önümüzdeki yıllarda çok daha fazla kadına istihdam sağlamak, bölgesel istihdam sağlamak ve 5 yıl içinde kilo başına en pahalı ürün olması haline getirebilmek.
Tebrik ederim.
Teşekkür ederim.
It's very nice to hear all of this dreams and like all the works, all the energy that you put into your businesses. Any comments? I think next is Pınar Hanım and then Ahmet.
Peki.
Ahmet Bey.
Nazire Hanım, çok memnun oldum ve ben de çok tebrik etmek isterim. Meltem Hanım'ın söylediklerine tamamen katılıyorum. Ben şile bezini çok tanımıyorum ama anlattıklarınızdan çok etkilendim. Ayrıca hani ekonomik kalkınmada kooperatiflerin de öneminin çok büyük olduğuna inanıyorum. Özellikle bir kadın girişimci olarak daha da etkilendim. Benim aklıma büyüme modeli olarak zaten geçmişte var olan bir şeyi canlandırmanız ve doğadan gelen bir yöntem kullanıyor olmanız, kök boya vesaire, onlardan bahsettiniz. Bu aslında günümüzde çok zikrettiğimiz kavramlar, konular ve olması gereken. Burada üniversiteler ile çalışmaya ilave olarak belki bir kumaşın da modern tasarımlarla birleştiriyorsunuz. Kendi tasarımlarınıza ilave olarak belki bu tasarımları veya farklı markaların tasarımlarında kumaşlarınızın kullanılmasını sağlamak ve o şekilde ihracata iştirak etmek olabilir. Benim aklıma ilk gelen yöntem bu oldu. Tabii ürün gelişimini biraz daha belki kanıtladıktan ve ilerledikten sonra özellikle Türk markalar ile birlikte yurt dışına bu kumaşın tanıtılması söz konusu olabilir. Markalar da çünkü bu sürdürülebilirlik konusuna yavaş yavaş daha fazla önem veriyorlar. Benim çok ilgimi çekti. Ben daha fazla bilgi almak, sizinle keşfetmek isterim.
Çok teşekkür ederim.
Kalmak ve elimden geldiğince de doğru kişilerle veya firmalarla iletişime geçirme konusunda nasıl destek olabilirsem de yer almak isterim.
Çok teşekkür ederim. Çok sevindim. Çok memnun oldum.
Very good offers that we got. We are so happy to hear all of this. And Meltem Hanım, anything that you would like to add? Or
evet, şeyi çok tavsiye ederim. Benzeri bir oluşum Adana'da var. Adana'da da renkli pamuk üretiliyor, organik. Hiçbir boya karıştırmadan. Pamuk kendiliğinden renkli ve bunun tasarımları yapılıyor. TİM, Türkiye İhracatçılar Merkezi, her yıl Adana'da kumaş tasarım yarışması düzenliyor. Ben sizi de bu konuda daha sonra bilgilendirebilirim.
Çok sevinirim. Çok teşekkür ederim.
Sağ olun.
Siz sağ olun.
Now we have lots of information that we received from the investors and their helps and hands on different issues. Ahmet Bey, we are curious about your comments and offers.
Nazire Hanım, ben de tebrik ederim. Ellerinize sağlık. Benim rahmetli annemin en sevdiği kumaştı şile bezi. Onu hatırlattı bana. Bizim LP'lerimiz arasında 4 tane tekstilci var. Onların know-how'ından yararlanabiliriz. Bir de projelerimizden bir tanesinde Uşak Üniversitesi ile işbirliği yaptık. Tekstilde İTÜ her ne kadar ön planda bir üniversitede olsa Bence Uşak Üniversitesi'ni de ihmal etmeyin. Orasında çok güzel Ar-Ge çalışmaları var. Eğer arzu ederseniz oradan da referans sizinle paylaşabilirim.
Çok sevinirim. Siz paylaşırsanız daha iyi olur. Çok teşekkür ederim.
Keyifle. Beni LinkedIn'den bulabilirsiniz. Zannediyorum Sinem Hanım da
we will connect with you too. So it's really important for us because, as you know, what we have expected from the investors is all these introductions with the other investors also or potential clients. So these news are really great for all of us. Olga, anything that you would like to add or any comments?
Well, my thoughts are that this is very new. I never heard about that. So I wish you luck, and as soon as you get scaled, let me know. We will definitely connect you to Moldovan companies that would buy this kind of textile.
Thank you so much. Nazire Hanım, now on your hands, you have lots of introductions, offers and good comments and all good feelings about what you're doing with your businesses. Now all your efforts are really just appreciated by everyone, but it's not only you, but also all entrepreneurs who catch the opportunity to pitch today in a live event. So thank you so much for you, Nazire Hanım. I mean, on behalf of you, for the other entrepreneurs. So right now, it is another thank you time for the investors. Pınar Hanım, Ahmet Bey, Olga, Ruslan, and Meltem Hanım, thank you for all your offers, comments, and contributions. We will keep in touch if you have anything more, and we will make all this, we will just be sure that we will get all these commitments that we have heard of today from you. So thank you for your time, your support to our entrepreneurs, and good energy. So now, it's time for the closing remarks. Vice President of Kagider Women Entrepreneurs Association of Turkey, Berin Kuleli, is going to be with us. Berin Hanım.
Hi, I'm very glad being here. I'm so honored to listen all of you. It's time to close this program. Dear UN Women team, Kagider team, all participants, investors, and women entrepreneurs from 8 countries. Today, we were very excited to meet you for the Investor Peak Finale organized by UN Women and Kagider as part of the Women Entrepreneurship Accelerator initiative supported by Mary Kay. We came to the end of this challenging program. That was a really great work done by each party participated in this program. I would like to make a quick summary of what we have done up to now. The women entrepreneurs whom you have watched today have met with us for in-depth interviews. And following these interviews, they have attended 4 different workshops in which they all worked on business model canvas, pitching to investors and potential questions from investors, affecting pitching techniques. Following the workshops, each woman entrepreneurs have been assigned to work with a coach to practice what they have gained from these workshops. And today we were here with the investors. As you know, entrepreneurship is a long journey, and we are so happy to share a part of great entrepreneurs from 8 different countries. Thanks for being with us today to share the excitement of women entrepreneurs. We are hoping to meet again at the future events and programs. Be healthy and safe. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
So, Investor Pitch Final 2022, organized by UN Women and Kagider Women Entrepreneurs Association of Turkey as a part of Women's Entrepreneurship Initiative supported by Mary Kay, is completed right now. It was a unique day for not only the entrepreneurs, but also the investors coming from and joining us from different countries. So from 8 countries, entrepreneurs was so excited, and right now, at the end of the day, they have a lot of offers and comments on their hands. We will for sure follow up with the investors and the other parties, and we would like to thank you, UN team, Kagider team, our partners, VEA team, and also Mary Kay's team for all of things. We were not here alone, as you can guess. Tens of people have worked for this organization and did their best for this program. Thank you so much. Please don't forget to our hashtag invest in change, because we believe in invest in change. Bye-bye.